On our walls, the Pepsi generation thought we'd seen it all. Brightly lit future with flying cars, and we'd all be superstars. Energy is endlessly entertaining us violently. Commercials play on TV, and nothing was ever free. Self-aware, made mistakes that land us anywhere. With corded phones and tape machines, you could do anything if you just believe. Commercials play on TV, and nothing was ever free. Time flies so fast in an instant flash. I could drive by. And fake Nikes. He liked computers and Atari games. Wanted friends, but kids can't be me. He played the keyboard, loved the music scene. Formed a band that we paid to see. It's funny how people see all the rock stars on MTV.
What's up, everybody? Tuesday coming at you, and you just know sometimes this day turns out to be the best day of the week, doesn't it? It seems like that's a pattern. The momentum of Tuesdays and Tuesdays always happens, and we're always guaranteed to get some entertainment on these Tuesdays. So hope you're doing well out there today. Preview of today is the worst game, this most disappointing game of the year poll will be on the podcast today, Level 1 podcast. So I have made a poll myself, which can be confusing, I admit. First of all, I called it a game of the year poll, which was dented. But I also said land lowest. So it's hard to, like, if you say land highest, that could be the least bad, right? So I tried to say land lowest, meaning the most disappointing game, okay? There's a lot of other games that could have been included in this, like, you know, there's Avowed and Avowed, Assassin's Creed. There's just too many. So Nibbity had the great idea. Just stick to Nintendo. We can fit all four on there. So that's what I will do. It is, his schedule says Thursday for the most disappointing. I thought he said today. Huh? Well, if it's not, I'll screenshot it. But I thought it was definitely going to be today. Let me check his channel. What the fuck? Did I mess it up? I thought he said today's going to be the one. But anyways, who cares? Who really cares? Something stupid I found while I'm looking for this. I don't know if you guys ever heard of something called Video Games Awesome. I know some of you will, but some of you won't. It's similar to a time of the internet where side-scrollers was running around. And since I would say the people that knew who Stuttering Craig was is about 50% back in the day, I'm going to guess that it's about 50% of you that know who Video Games Awesome is. But anyways, for some reason they entered my mind, and I said, let me check what they're doing anymore, right? I haven't seen them, and I haven't even thought about them in years, right? So I went to I was just searching. I went to Reddit, and I was reading the posts, and people were talking about how they had their downfall and stuff, and they, like, moved to Japan. They had a Patreon. They don't do shit on their Patreon anymore, that kind of thing. So then a few posts down, I noticed this one. BITW Awesome, apparently, it does romance Becky. And apparently he's known by the Video Game Awesome viewers. I found a BITW Awesome in the wild. I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck? I can't get away from this guy. So I just looked at it and he said, yeah, look, BITW Awesome said, Frasier and Becky are really DSP too. Romance Catherine and Becky. I thought that was pretty wild. So there we go. Yeah, Video Games Awesome was entertaining back in the day. I'll tell you, Chio, I always hated the host. And it turns out I was right, because he turned out to be a bigger douchebag. But I thought that guy was so fucking smug. I hated him. I liked everyone else, except for the fucking host. The other guys that did the skits, they were funny. But I hated the host, whatever the fuck his name is. Anyways, they're not doing their stuff anymore. But BITW Awesome is, I don't think it's a shtick, Goat Weeb. I don't think it's a shtick. I think it's an issue, let's say. Something that needs medication. I don't know. I don't know if it's a stick. He's been doing it for literally years. And I'm telling you, when I was, making the playlist for WPIG, I did some weird searches on YouTube, like DSP Gaming before 2011. DSP sucks on before 2010. That kind of searches you got to do to find videos with like 7 views, right? And he'll be in there. You know what I mean? He'll be in there. No, I'm not talking about Adam Sessler. I'm talking about Video Games Awesome guy. I forget his name. Video Games Awesome. They're in Japan now. What's his name? Frankie? Where? I can't find his fucking picture. I don't care. But Sessler sucks too, by the way. But they were cool. Back in the day, people forget, we did not have any video game content on TV, so like anything on TV about gaming was awesome, right? Sessler, that's why Sessler, that show was successful, because there's nothing, right? There's nothing else. So it's like, if everything sucks, the most suckage still is cool when it's on TV. You got to remember that, right? So yeah, he was the G4 guy, Sessler, right? So this Sessler doing whatever he did, that was cool, because we had nothing else, right? Morgan Webb was good too. Morgan Webb was very fine, very fine. Anyways, let's move on positively here. Soga's View says the review show X-Play was so bad in retrospect on how they did their reviews. But we didn't even think it was bad at all, I promise you. We thought it was awesome. Everybody. No one that liked games said G4 sucked back then. That is, retrospectively, it does suck. But back then, we all liked it. It was like, this is cool. Who cares? Olivia Munn came. Brock Sampson 531 says, Meerkat got a shout out on Blab's live stream last night. Oh, he did? Sick. I'll clip it for that being said for sure. I'm not sure when that being said will be this week, but you know, it'll be twice a week hopefully. We got to figure out our next gimmick. By the way, as you can see pinned, the King Snake Saga is premiering on that being clipped. It's more than 20 hours, so it's going to be today and tomorrow. And it's you'll see all the episodes we did of that, and I'll redirect you there after this show ends, unless someone else is restreaming what's going on today. But anyways, moving on positively here. I have never had as many clips as I do right now for a recap, so I'm going to get right to it. Pokemon sucked, but the night stream did not suck, I promise you. So let's get to the day stream real quick. Pokemon, I have some little things here, and let's see how that goes, and then we're going to get to the night stream, which was much more fruitful for assault farming. Here we go.
BB Croy asks, is Pokemon now sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts?
Okay, so I posted here, watch how much knowledge he has of Dunkin' Donuts.
I don't know about that. I don't even know if Dunkin' Donuts is that prominent anymore. Like, Dunkin' Donuts is really like an East Coast thing. A lot of people don't realize that. Because if you grew up on the East Coast, like I did, the East Coast of the USA, that is, Dunkin' Donuts is like everywhere. But where I live...
A lot of people don't realize that. Whenever he says a lot of people don't realize that, that means he didn't realize that. So he started with, I don't know if it's that prominent anymore. And then he's going into, they don't have it on the West Coast. So he knows nothing. But then he also says, a lot of people don't realize this. So he doesn't know what he's even saying.
Up on the East Coast, like I did, the East Coast of the USA, that is, Dunkin' Donuts is like everywhere. But where I live, they don't exist. Dunkin' Donuts does not exist on the West Coast of the US. Here it's Starbucks for coffee. And then there's Top Pot Donuts. And sometimes you can find a Krispy Kreme. But there is absolutely no Dunkin' Donuts out here at all. They have zero presence. So... Jay says, can we see Randy today? Randy's in the...
Can we see Randy today? Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts is all over the fucking place, man. There's too many of them, actually. It's just like a pseudo Starbucks kind of. They really filled their role, not to get in the business side of things, but they really filled the role of coffee shop that's cheaper than Starbucks, right? The donuts are kind of like secondary, I would guess, in terms of their sales, but who knows? Okay, next up.
It's pick up sparkling items, break Pokeballs, and catch undetected Pokemon, so... I'm planning to retire at some point.
No, do you plan on retiring at some point? So this one dent or just random dude says, like, this is your full-time job? And DSP is quick to say, yeah, of course. And then the same person asks, do you plan to retire at some point?
I'm planning to retire at some point. Well, it depends on what you mean by saying retire. Do I hope to not have to do this full time for the rest of my life? Sure. But at the same time, I love what I do. So...
Hello?
Oh, come on. It's like I've said, in some capacity, I wouldn't be opposed of streaming and doing content for the rest of my life. It'd just be maybe a reduced capacity or not exactly the same kind of content that I put out now. Like when I'm 60, 70, how many people are going to want to see me play games in a serious capacity? Maybe they'd want to see me do chill games or something and hang out in that regard.
Yeah.
But, you know,
feel like the Skyrim grandma.
Know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think when I've got that reduced acuity and capacity that people are going to want to see me do.
Reduced what? Oh, Cup Rattler with the cock in. Rare, but it works. Good job, Cup Rattler. Cup Rattler, not Cuck Rattler.
Like, I don't think when I've got that reduced acuity and capacity that people are going to want to see me do
acuity.
Hardcore gaming all the time. But then I could do different I could do chill streams. I could do things where we talk about topics or history or stuff like that. You know,
oh, please. Oh, yeah, definitely. History streams.
Chill streams. I could do things where we talk about topics or history or stuff like that. You know,
history? What? Yeah, Philip, please tell us about the Civil War. Go ahead. What do you know? History. Could you talk about the causes of World War I, please, Philip? That's the topic I want to hear about.
Different things that we could do when I get to...
He means, by the way, yes, you are right, Narc. He means history of himself, which is much more important than world history. You know that.
Old for this shit, as they say.
Uh-huh. So there was a time when I played a game called Heavy Rain, okay? People loved it. People dedicated their entire lives to that playthrough. I saw a lot of people even got tattoos of my thumbnails from that playthrough.
Yes, if you are a member
Okay, what is this going to say?
on YouTube, usually that enrolls you in the auto membership, meaning it's going to be a monthly thing. If you wish to not do that, you can just un-auto membership it right now. And I would not be, angry if you did that. That's fine.
Oh, thank you,
Obviously,
Philip.
If you don't want to auto renew every month, go for it.
Thank you, Philip. Thank you so much, Philip. I thought you might be angry if I don't re-up my membership. Thank you. All right, next one.
Thank you to Cheesy Bear.
Oh, yeah, Cheesy Bear gets a little salty here, but he's still a dent tractor because he's given money to say this shit. No need to do that, Cheesy Bear, but maybe this is a real fan that had some real thoughts. You got to remember there is people like that, but go ahead.
$5 super chat. Oh, only one official break. What about the official break an hour ago? Did I imagine that? That was called using the bathroom. There's a difference between using the bathroom because nature calls versus having an actual break where I'm doing stuff like going for a walk or spending time with my wife. Because I've been on stream since, 11 this morning.
So a nature calls dumb shit.
A little different.
Little different. Paul Terra, Last of Us happening tonight. 8:30 p.m. or so tonight. I promise we're getting back to it. We're a very hype moment. I have got to play for 2 weeks or 3 weeks even. We're getting back tonight.
Thank you for the super chat. And then we have Princess Luna with a gifted membership. Thank you, Princess Luna.
Okay, so Cheesy Bear's not done.
Cheesy Bear with $5 says, oh, I get it, breaks are needed, but yesterday you dipped for 20 minutes. Respect the audience's time. Yes, that's one break within a, 5-6 hour stream?
Yeah, idiot.
What are you talking about?
Dumb shit.
How about this, okay?
Oh, go ahead.
Kiss my ass. I'll take a break when I want. You'll like it. And if you don't like it, you don't have to be here. How about that? It's a pretty simple concept, don't you think? I mean, I've only been doing this now for 17 years. I think I know what I'm doing. You're the guy sitting there throwing $5 at me, complaining about me taking a 20-minute break during a stream. I'm the one who's a successful streamer. So I think what you should do is shove it up your butt.
Okay. Okay. So Stalking Tiger here is saying a comment I want to share because a lot of people are sharing this same sentiment from his fan base. It seems to be the ones that have maybe 4 brain cells as opposed to 3. Stalking Tiger says, I support you going back to Street Fighter 6. I just hope you do not get so angry and toxic. I think it makes you look bad to name call and turn red with rage, swearing, and sweating. Okay? So I found, he posted that stupid video, right? Remember the one he recorded yesterday? That was so fucking dumb. That said nothing. It had 18 comments earlier. So I'm going to wait until the pre-stream starts because that's when he wakes up from his hibernation of drunk gin rage, and he'll wake up at about 11, and then he'll go to the comments to check. So let's see how many survive. I did have a screenshot here, so we know. It was 18 comments, okay? So there's 18 comments as of the morning. Let's see how many survive. Let's see how many last the night, okay? It's like Helm's Deep. Let's see how many comments last the night, okay? So I got a screenshot of a few funny ones, too. We'll get to it.
The guy sitting there throwing $5 at me, complaining about me taking a 20-minute break during a stream. I'm the one who's a successful streamer. So I think what you should do is shove it up.
Oh, yeah, I already played this part. We don't need to play that again. Shove it up, yep.
Two more floating.
And here's the Cheesy Bear one more time. So $15 for this, berating. Let's go.
Cheesy Bear is so upset with my success that they're still sending me super chats to say toxic things. Well, keep paying me, thank you. By all means, continue to pay me. I love it.
So Cheesy Bear then turns full detractor and says the following: you got the biggest bump in streaming from Asbin and been in the game for 17 years and you're streaming to 150 people. I guess you can cope. That's success, is what he said. And DSP would not read that one out, obviously. But there you go. And he is streaming legitimately to 155 people. That would dip all the way down to 126. Okay, that was the lowest I saw. So 126 people viewing.
I always pay people I don't like.
Yep, that's hurting him.
Of course. Of course, that's what logical humans do. All right, we've done it. Now where's...
There you go. Got him.
I want to try that
Okay, one more rage thing.
cruller recipe. So, is it going to tell us what it said?
He did. Good point. He tipped wings out of spite, too. Yeah.
How do we see what he said? He said 310 sour, 310 spicy.
Mm-hmm.
I think he said 310 sour, 310 spicy, but I don't remember what he said. What's the recipe? How do I see the recipe?
Oh, the red shadow is what the game is asking for. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Spicy, but I don't remember what he said. What's the recipe? How do I see the recipe? What's the recipe? How do I see the recipe?
How do I see it?
What did he say the recipe was?
We're back to
what's
this.
the point
Uh-oh.
of me going to this menu if they're not going to tell me what it is that I need?
Uh-oh.
You see how dumb this is, right?
So you're saying people that played the game, and Jericho, I know you played, that means they are telling him what he needs.
They just, for the story, they just told you, here's what you need. Okay, I didn't write it down. Here's a specific menu to make it. Oh, none of the information's on the screen. Why don't you have something right here that says, here's what you need, and you can do combinations of berries?
We're not done bitching about it.
Make a bad dream cruller. Okay, how? It's not even there. You would think it would say on this screen, on the bat, it says make a bad dream cruller. Okay, what's the criteria?
Mm-hmm.
Did I really need a pad and paper to write it down? There's no way you're going to tell me in the game again?
Yeah,
For
yeah,
real?
yeah. Yeah, there is.
The game developers
Pad
were
paper.
that lazy. They couldn't put it in the game, so
It's like a dungeon crawler.
don't have to like look up on your own video.
Yeah, yeah, you look up.
Someone want to hit rewind on the stream
Holy shit.
to help me out? Because I'm pretty sure they said it was 310 spicy and 310 sour, but I don't remember the rest. I need to know what it is or we'll never advance the story because
Can someone rewind the stream, please?
the game developers were lazy.
The game developers were lazy. The game developers were lazy. The game developers were lazy. So I'd like you guys, the viewers, to rewind my video and tell me what I need. He is now in gameplay at 121 viewers, by the way. I wonder why.
The rest. I need to know
Who's left?
what it is or we'll never advance the story because the game developers were lazy. It's the red shape inside of the pentagon.
Oh.
Okay, so it's not spicy and sour. It's sweet and sour. Okay,
Ah,
so let's
so it was on the screen the whole time.
take a look here.
Okay.
What are like the ultra strong ones?
So it was on the screen the entire time. Okay.
Thank you
Are they still lazy
for
or?
telling me, by the way. Who was that? Your boy Prom. I appreciate that. So it's orange and pink are the two that we're focusing on. Orange and pink, right? So, or this one is 55.
Yeah, because he doesn't like this kind of game, I don't think. I think this game is one he doesn't really like. I think there's some Pokemon games he has liked in the past, but I don't think he likes this one. Some people like this game for sure. I can see some people do enjoy this game. I don't think he's liking it, though, especially the DLC, because you know him. He is a main story and get the fuck out style guy, right? So when he's doing these, these side quests and DLCs, he would not be playing this, right? If there's the dents aren't here giving him money.
Wait, it's impossible. It's not possible to do. There are no berries that have that much concentration. Because look. That's not even enough.
Uh-huh. Okay, we get the point. He's bitched about the game. We got to get to the night stream now, okay? So let's go to the night stream here. And did Evangel making this? Let's see. I'm kind of interested now. Or did he bitch the whole time?
Maybe that was it, but I've run out. If I had one more of that, it might have done it, maybe.
Just tell me, chat. That's all he needs.
Even that's not enough, because it said 310. Yeah, how do you do this? Okay, but I only have 2 of those.
He's having fun. That's all we know.
Legitimately bad.
Uh-oh.
I know who you would ever dimensional rifts for no reason because they didn't ever give you the berries to do this.
Uh-oh.
And you had no clue you would ever need to do it.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's actually terrible. Like that's legitimately bad.
We found something else to bitch about.
They screwed this up.
See?
Yeah.
They screwed this up, guys.
That is legitimately terrible design. So I don't have enough berries to do it. They actually expect me to just go randomly complete challenges and get berries to hopefully get it. But the thing is, you need to use berries to make donuts to go in to get more berries. It's like not possible to do.
Can't they just give me the donuts?
Still not close enough. Seriously, she said this would be astoundingly special and worthy of it, but it's not. Voila. Now even that's not enough because if you did 8.
This is so dumb. Stuck in the menus to make donuts.
It's just not enough sour. How do you can't do this.
Not enough sour, dude.
I
Not
have
enough
to go
sour.
grind for berries, which makes no sense because then I have to spend berries. Like
to
we have to
spend
actually do.
berries.
This is so dumb.
Uh-oh.
We have to do a mathematical formula to figure out what we need, so that way we can not use them to make donuts to go back in and grind for more berries. So what
You need a mathematical formula.
is the perfect combination that we need?
Oh my god. You have to do mathematical equations. Chat, let me know. That's what he's waiting for, by the way.
It's definitely not this one, because that's not enough. It's only 35.
Oh my god, look what she said. It's amusing to see that even you find yourself in a dazed DSP. Oh my god, that's a screenshot. That's the game. That's the fucking game. You see that? That's the game. That's not added.
35
what the
and 30
fuck?
each. Even if you 8, it's not enough.
What the
It's got to be the
fuck?
60s. It's got to be these ones that give you 60 or the ones that give you 55. But even then, that's not enough.
Oh my god, okay, we gotta move on.
I don't know how you're supposed to do it. Like, I can't do it in-game. I'd have to look it up on a guide online to continue with this DLC because they messed it up because they're idiots. Like, this is awful game design, 100%. This shouldn't even be in it. I actually have to look up the solution. So what's it called?
I have to look
something
it
mega
up.
color?
Okay, we're done with this. Fuck this. Okay, moving on to the night stream. Eventually he got there. 120 people were watching by the end, but he got there. Okay, now it's time for Call of Duty start. This is the pre-stream of the oh, not there. Don't need that. I need this.
How was dinner? It was good. So I made homemade turkey club sandwiches.
Homemade turkey club sandwiches. Only the best for the king.
It was toasted ciabatta bread.
Uh-huh.
A whole lot of a lean turkey.
Lean turkey, not that fatty turkey you might have been eating, you fatsos. This is lean turkey.
A little bit of lettuce and tomato, fresh lettuce and tomato.
Oh, fresh, of course, not that frozen lettuce.
And a little bit of olive oil mayo, which is the lower fat kind of mayo that you can get.
Ah, the lower fat mayo you can get. Okay, interesting.
And I'll admit, we got some pre-cooked bacon that we tossed on there. That was our
Why the fuck do you have to say admit for that? Well, yeah, I mean, I know why, but a normal human being can just say, yeah, we got some bacon, right? We added some bacon to a sandwich. That's a pretty normal thing to do. But with him on his new health side, Phil, he understands that doesn't sound too healthy, even though it's fucking fine in moderation. But he has to say, oh, I will admit we did have some pre-cooked bacon, okay? We did. We did have some pre-cooked bacon, okay?
And I'll admit, we got some pre-cooked bacon that we tossed on there. That was our splurging, that we actually had some pre-cooked bacon for extra flavor. Okay. So we had those, and then we had chicken soup, chicken noodle soup. So it was a soup and sandwich dinner. It was the fresh chicken noodle soup that you get from the grocery store that they make there fresh every day. It was not like...
Oh my god, this is so fucking cringe.
Chicken noodle soup. So it was a soup and sandwich dinner.
Yeah.
It was the fresh chicken noodle soup that you get from the grocery store that they make there fresh every day. It was not.
Oh yeah, it's artisan. It's artisan soup. They got Bobby Flay back there cooking the soup at Costco at Safeway. Definitely. Order up. We got DSP here. We need some soup. Come on. Start cooking from scratch. We don't got no time for that. Come on.
It was the
what the fuck?
Fresh chicken noodle soup that you get from the grocery store that they make there fresh every day. It was
they
not
make
like...
their fresh every day. They got the chicken farm back there. They got they got a whole big farm area for all the ingredients. Onions, fresh onions, of course. Fresh tomato, fresh lettuce, all in the back of the grocery store. You didn't know that? It's awesome. Big ups Nick SF says goldfish memory, good luck with that history. Well, it's just whatever he decides it is. That's the good part, right? Whatever he decides it to be, that's what history would be. Free Ice Cream says, I can promise you it's possible to do. Thank you, Free Ice Cream. I figured it was. I mean, it is a Pokemon game, and Nintendo knows how to make Pokemon games at least work, for sure. The thing is, for me, is they made them too streamlined. The last one I played was Let's Go Pikachu or whatever. The one where Pikachu was in the first game. And it was so annoying because he could do everything. It's like, come on, man. Don't let Pikachu do everything. There's something wrong about Pikachu flying. If you know what I'm saying? That's really the last Pokemon game I checked out, though. It's been many, many years. Jericho TSK says, as you might imagine, he's screwing himself over. He's spineless and doesn't go in the harder zones to get decent berries. Oh, see? So that makes sense then. Right? That makes sense. I'm talking about the remake of Yellow, by the way. The remake of Yellow. So did he fly in actual Yellow, too? I never played Yellow. I played Blue. Okay, I was a Blue man. Happy to say it. I got a Game Boy for Blue. But okay, so he's not going in the harder areas to get the berries you actually need, and he's complaining about not having the berries he needs. There you go. Makes sense. Big ups, Jericho, for the membership bomb. Don't have an animation yet, but we're working on that. We do have this for you, though.
Dumb pig!
There you go. And then you get a random DSP as well.
Let me tell you something. Right now, there's almost 50 people listening right now, so this definitely was something to tune into. And I don't think this was the worst night of radio. I think that if anything, this just shows that, well, people like drama. That's one thing it shows, and that's the one thing you was right about, DSP. People do love drama.
Yeah, they like drama.
You know, but at the same time, though.
That was Bunkay from Alphaism Radio. I didn't even know Alphaism Radio clips were on here. There you go. So that was the one where DSP measures his penis, I believe. Or was that the one where they made fun of him for endless hours? I'm not sure. One of those. But there you go. Gribbus Gibbons says, and a homemade glass of water to wash it down. Homemade, of course. All right, let's get back to the story of the homemade soup from the grocery store that's made fresh.
It was the fresh chicken noodle soup that you get from the grocery store that they make there fresh every day. It was not like, you know, Campbell's soup or anything like that. It's the much better one for you. Low sodium and fresh ingredients.
Much better for you. Low sodium and fresh ingredients. How the fuck do you know that at a grocery store soup?
Yes, I made the club sandwiches, and my wife heated up the soup.
Man, yes, she heated up the soup. My 8-year-old could do that part. You sure she could handle that? Because you made it sound like it was a big task for her. She heated up the soup.
What's up, Envy? Envy L. Roy says, I just got off Call of Duty. I'm here to watch you play. Sounds good. So,
sounds good to me, dude. All right, there we go.
Would I be interested in free sessions with a personal trainer? No. My only problem right now with my whole fitness regimen is I don't have a good place to do it. I'm trying to clean out my house, and I'm working towards, like, my wife and I are taking steps that we can
2 adults, 1 cat, no kids, possibly some other pets, but you know how big that place is. Can't find place to work out. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Clean out a bunch of our
Oh, I know who. Someone say that. Here we go.
Make it make sense.
Thank you, Craig.
house, and then we can have like a room or dedicated area for workout stuff, and then we can buy equipment, and then we can actually work out. Don't really need like a personal trainer or anything like that right now. That's like long-term stuff. You know, right now I just need to have an actual formal way to do it, which I don't. Right now I got a tiny, crappy weight bench and 2 free weight dumbbells that I work out with pretty much every day or every other day, depends. Like this week, I worked out a few, then tonight I have off, and then I'm working like 3 days in a row, and then I'm off again. So that's...
Didn't he just talk about how he took time off for his hurt neck, but now it's every day or every other day sometimes if I let myself go.
what I'm doing, but I'm not serious enough right now for a personal trainer. Long term, I might be. Long term, once if I get this stuff done this year that we want to do to clear out the room and actually have like a fitness area and maybe even getting better equipment, then maybe I could be looking for something like that, but not right now. Nice.
He's lucky, though, he didn't have room, or he would have bought about 18 machines already, guys. He would have the Bowflex. He would have the thing that flips you upside down for your back. He'd buy all those machines that do one thing, but he still thinks, oh, yeah, this would be good. This is an abs machine, honey. Yeah, we need this. It's $2,000, but it works the abs, and my core is important. Torque to Spec says, hey, what's that Kojima song you play? It's a song from Metal Gear, one of those Metal Gears. I'm not sure which one it is, but it's the that one. I never played those games. Maybe that'll be next franchise I get into. Walyap says, it's crazy how 2 people that work so little avoid cooking like it's their hobby. Well, cooking takes work. So, of course, why would you do that? Hey, oh yeah, the Wa'asa one. That is very memorable. That's the most memorable part of that song. So, for example, if it was like the Blue song, you'd say, the song goes, blue, ba-boo, beat that song, and you get it right away. But if I said this song, what's the most memorable part? Oh, that part is the most memorable part. Phantom Pain is the name of the game. You'll find it. Just search Kojima Metal Gear Solid song. I mean, Metal Gear song, and you'll get it. It's very famous, very famous. But well, yeah, when you have enough money and you don't have a savings account, it's easy to see how they don't do that.
So I made chicken enchiladas, a sautéed spin. I don't know what that is. Oh,
spinach, dumb shit.
Sautéed spinach, maybe. Rice and cucumber salad. Sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Like, I would like everything you said, except the chicken enchiladas. I'd probably go very light on the cheese, if none. Maybe just chicken and sauce. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a big cheese person these days anymore.
He's not a big cheese person, but yet he puts his own cheese on his breakfast sausage sandwiches. Okay.
Sounds good. J-Man says, I started eating healthy as my New Year's resolution. So far, so good. Some cravings, but nothing terrible. Good. J-Man, please tell me you don't drink soda. That's the number one...
Don't you love the health side Phil here?
...mistake everyone makes is soda. Just get it out of your diet. You're already healing your body 10,000%.
Healing. It's a healing mechanism.
Once I stopped drinking, soda, even carbonated flavored water, the one that had the other stuff in it.
Like carbonated water. That's killing you.
Artificial sweeteners. I just cut it all out of my diet. I just drink filtered water all day now. I feel so much better.
Yeah.
I really do. It just makes you feel so much better.
Definitely. It's carbonation, actually. It's poison. But the alcohol, that's good. The literal poison, that's still good, though. That if you give me $100, I'll drink poison.
Jade is reminding me to look for double XP tonight. I will.
Okay, thanks, Jade. Fuck off, Jade.
Sounds good. J-Man says...
Oh, yeah, I already saw that one.
Thank you, Rainbow. Oh, yeah. Did you notice? He says you can really see the weight loss, like, in your face. Dude, if you look, like, it's hard to see with a shirt like this, but when I'm wearing some shirts, you can see how I used to have all this fat around my neck and everything. It's all pretty much gone. Mm-hmm. And you can see when I wear, a shirt that's open, you can see my arms have no fat on them anymore. They're just toned muscle now, which is great.
It's only toned muscle now? The bingo arms comments really got to him.
And my core, see, that's what you guys don't see.
My core.
They're just toned muscle now, which is great. And my core, see, that's what you guys don't see. My core is getting good. Like, my core is actually getting really lean at this point.
Really lean. It's like my turkey.
Which is what I want. I just got that annoying band of fat that's very hard to get rid of. But outside of that, my core is doing really, really good.
It's really good.
Like night and day from how I used to be, because I used to be like a blob, and now I'm like actually getting really, really toned. Like, oh, this is good stuff.
This is good stuff. Getting really toned.
I'm sure there's going to be trolling on Kick Tonight, License for Soul. Whenever I play...
Oh, yeah, there is. Iwamoto says, do you know where they have space and equipment? Oh, yeah, at a gym. Yeah, we're going to get to that, Iwamoto. That's coming up. The health side Phil was on fire tonight. That last night, I should say. Tone noodles and barrel body. Yes. Oh, he has the band. The big band.
No. See, again, Rainbow Death Jam says, do you have any goals, like a certain weight you want to hit or a number on the bench you're trying to hit? I can't, dude, I have 2 dumbbells. I can't go above a certain amount of weight. I don't have any. You know, I don't have a real bench. That's what I mean. Like, my problem isn't my willingness to work out. My problem is my means right now. I don't have a designated area or the equipment. I'm working on that. Like, that's something that's a goal for me this year, is to clean out my house enough to have a nice designated area to get better equipment. And then when that happens, then it's like, okay, now that it's feasible, let's start setting goals, right? Like, initially...
Let's start setting goals when it's feasible.
Around summertime when I started working out, my goal was literally, let's get me back into shape so I can regularly exercise, so I don't feel sore, so I don't have back pain all the time, so I have, you know, more strength in all these places where I used to have it, and I've lost it completely because I've been lazy with my life. Let's get myself toned to get all the fat off my body. Let me get wind again so I can actually do stuff and not be out of breath, right? That was the stuff that I've had in mind, and I bought.
Remember, all during that, he said he would say he's in shape and not out of shape, and he doesn't have wind. Remember, he would go to the mailbox and come back, and he would not be out of wind. Remember all that stuff?
The weight bench, I bought the dumbbells, and I've increased. I've almost maxed the weights. I'm very...
How long have we been maxing these weights?
Close to maxing the weights. I have like one more increase left, and I've maxed these out. And then it's like, so what's next? Well, why should I just buy more dumbbells? Instead, I should probably get something better, you know?
Like what?
Is there a reason I don't have a gym membership? Yeah, because I'm not a fucking idiot.
Okay, gym membership holders, you are idiots. Cool.
I'm a public figure who's harassed and stalked all over the internet. The moment that I try to go to a public gym, some idiots will try to figure out where it is and try to film and harass me there. In addition, gym memberships long-term are more expensive and way less...
Ooh, careful with your wording here, sir.
Into a lifestyle because... You have
or what?
And way less fitting into a lifestyle because...
They're way less fitting into a lifestyle. No, that you make it your lifestyle to go there. What? They're way less fitting of a lifestyle.
You have to drive there.
Oh, yeah, you do have to drive there. He's not wrong there.
As opposed to if I have a home gym, I could just work out whenever the hell I want when I'm at home.
Okay.
It's not a big deal.
So they're way less fitting into a lifestyle.
That would be the reasons why.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure that's going to be true when he spends $4,000 on the top of the line exercise equipment to just give it up after a month. Like, he's lucky, literally lucky, that he doesn't have space for gym equipment, or it would already be in there. You just know it. Velvet says, if Phil became solely a Pokemon streamer, I would donate a kidney to watch him get dog walked by Cynthia. It'll never happen, but a burp can dream. Yeah, it's not going to happen. He can't. He doesn't know anything about Pokemon, like the weaknesses and stuff. He just pretends to like it because the modern ones, like the old ones, I don't think he could even beat now at this point. But the modern ones, they make sure you don't get too out of the way. There's nothing that's too crazy you got to think about. So Hades says he hopes to clean out the room this year. This year, yeah, the 2026 goals, big goals. Clean out a single room, a bedroom, in fact. Nick says, what's the song in your outro? Sounds like Daytona. The Daytona. Okay, that song, Nick? I'll tell you. It goes like this. Daytona! That's it. That's the song. So you'll know that one. Again, I'm good at giving out song hints today. So the Kojima song, just for those keeping track at home, is Whoa! And then the other one is Daytona! So there you go. You got it. Lamotica says, does DSP know he's on camera? Well, he does, but he's seeing himself through his own lens, right? He's seeing himself through his own lens, which is different. Novice Fish, I play the Daytona outro once a week. I have done that since the beginning of this system. So if you don't stay around till the outro ends, I can't help you, but I do play it once a week. Jordan Fadeaway says, kick name, Band of Fat Forever Real. Can someone make that happen, please? Band of Fat Forever Real. There we go. Okay, moving on. We are not even close to done the health talk, I don't think.
No, my workout setup is awful. It's like I said, let me put it this way. Later this year, all right, if I get to do what I would like to do, which ideally would be, let's say I get an actual workout room in my house. Let's say I actually set up a professional setup with either
you see? Professional setup.
a really good bench, maybe even one of these crazy things like a solo flex or something. Who knows, right? I don't know because I haven't researched any of it yet. If I get all that and I start working
Solo
out
flex?
seriously, then it's like, oh, maybe I'd be interested in sharing some of my fitness journey. Right now, my fitness journey is the most bootleg thing possible. You know, it's nothing to show off. It's not.
It's amazing. Like, DSP will fall into this so hard, man. Because, you know, this is one of those things that, you know, you think you can throw money at, you know? Like, okay, it's the easiest part about getting in shape is buying the shit, right? Because it makes you feel good when you buy this stuff. I know. I've done it before, too. You feel good buying it. And when you have no self-control like DSP does, it'd be 20 times worse than a normal person. Like, just buy, why? Buy it. I mean, why not? It'll get me in my goals, you know?
Anything to, look at what me, no, it's awful. It's a crappy bench and free weight. And
like, how crappy can a bench be, right? A bench is a bench, right? You could say you could get a one that goes to an incline or something, but, like, it's just a bench. Like, there's not enough padding for you.
Boy, the only reason people would be thinking about that is because you want to see it so you can make fun of it.
No.
Because I know it's shitty. I'm not stupid. I know it's a shitty thing, but I wanted to get this done. I wanted to get working out. I wanted to get healthy again. You can see the results. I needed to start doing it.
You can see the results.
I couldn't wait because I was starting to feel bad. I really was starting to feel tons of problems with my joints. Notably, I told you guys I was starting to have numbness and shooting pain in my hands and arms and shit.
That sounds like a more serious issue, sir.
Which is awful when you're in your 40s. That should not be happening. So I needed to make a change. And since I made this change, all that's gone. And I've lost all this weight, and I just feel so much better. But it's for me and my health, for my family and our well-being. It's not, oh, look, Phil's going to show off that he's working out. He's rip his shirt off and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
now,
definitely.
Like I said, long-term, if I get to do what I want to do, then maybe that would be something to be proud of. But right now, it's just doing it for me.
That's why you talk about it every fucking show, definitely. All right, guys, here we go. Last push. Come on. Stand up. Come on. Get your last drink of water. Here we go. Last push, everybody.
I'm tired of talking about it because, as you can see, idiots are coming in and starting to derail and be dumb, so I'm done with the topic now. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. There's no point. There's nothing to really... I wasn't even talking about it until someone asked me.
There you go. He wasn't going to talk about it until someone asked him, okay, guys? He's not going to talk about it until someone asks him. It's not him. He would rather not talk about it, but you guys keep asking about it, you dumb shits. Big ups to Oddly Shaped Bag, who says, obsessing about your appearance, nutrition, getting pumped and toned sounds kind of gay, Phil. More gay than being a drama content farmer anyways. How he talks about it is definitely, as he would describe it, gay, right? It's cool to take care of yourself and be in shape, but when that's all you want to do is talk about it and tell people how awesome you are doing and how awesome you are looking, that's a little... I wouldn't call it gay myself, but it's a little bit of cringe, let's say. Cringe is what the word I'll use. Guys, look, you can see the results. Obviously, look at this. See the results? Mr. Extravagant says, do you think it's possible to ever get used to the lip smacking? I kind of got used to the snorting after a while, but smacking is killing me. No, if you notice, guys, I'm going to hurt your viewing experience here, but there was always smacking. There was. And if you watch old clips, you'll hear it more now because you're more in tune to the smacking. But there was always smacking. It always was there. Now it's just more acute smacking. I think he will, behind the scenes, change the filter at some point.
You think I would play 3 times better with eyeglasses on? Now, what do you...
Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, the expander he's using is really dumb. And yeah, the snorting has taken a back seat to the smacking, actually. So it's a push-pull.
You think I would play 3 times better with eyeglasses on? Now, what do you mean by that? I don't have... When I'm playing Call of Duty here and here, I don't need glasses. I can fully, clearly see everything on all the monitors. These are exactly the correct distance from me right now. It used to be the monitor used to be way the fuck over there because it was a TV against the wall. Now I have an OLED monitor right here, the proper distance. I can see everything. So glasses wouldn't help me. Maybe the gunner glasses could help for eye strain and, you know.
The gunner glasses can help.
No, like sometimes my eyes burn. Maybe I'll try my gunner glasses out tonight. But regular glasses wouldn't help me anything because my eyes, I'm seeing everything clearly right now.
Okay. Dumb shit.
Excuse me.
Oh, burp, sniff, finger sniff. Mustache twirl. Thumb troll.
Oh, these were destroyed too, Shocks. Did you see? I showed them. You didn't see the podcast then. I showed you guys a couple weeks ago on the podcast. They showed up. USPS delivered it. They'd smashed it completely because these were in a just a mailer, like a bubble mailer, and it's cool because they come with a case, but the case was folded flat, so they weren't in the case when they were delivered. And USPS completely smashed the package into like pieces. I'm not even kidding. It was completely flattened and broken.
Yeah.
So they were bent, and I had to bend them back into shape myself, which I shouldn't have to do, but I had to because they were legit broken.
I shouldn't have to do that, by the way.
Thanks to USPS. But as you can see, they're fine now. They're pretty malleable. You can really, mess with them and get them to fit you properly. So they're working now. But they were destroyed by USPS. Also, I had something else coming this week I ordered from Amazon.
Another thing coming from Amazon. How much are we buying exactly?
They gave it to USPS. That's the United States Postal Service. And I just got a note. Lost. They don't know where it is. They have no idea if it'll ever show up or not. And therefore, if I don't receive it by Friday, contact them for a refund.
Yeah, that happens.
USPS is a joke. They used to be great. They used to be the dependable service to get stuff in the United States. They used to have songs about it. The mail must go through.
They made songs about it. You know that was an advertisement, sir. Even though Burger King says you gotta have it your way, sometimes they fuck it up. It was just an advertising song.
Yep. No,
Yep.
Neither rain nor shine nor sleet nor hail, the mail must go through. Used to be a big thing. Now USPS is a joke. They're almost out of business. They lose stuff constantly. They have no actual structure or management or accountability for anything. I would never mail anything serious or important via USPS. But the problem is they're cheap. So Amazon, I want to get you something to you cheap. I'll just send it to you USPS and screw you over.
Yeah, this is history with DSP, Nibbity. Yes, this is a preview.
Up and away, like you, or like yo, just did a $2 super chat. Says I miss paying $50 every stream for cheap yellow.
Yeah, the glasses.
Cheap yellow glasses. Well, those are much better. Those are the higher end gunners. The one I used to have, admittedly, were cheaper. The ones I used to wear at first were ones from over 10 years ago, and those were early gunners before gunner was even prominent. And then the other ones were actually fan donated, so they were also quite cheap. Those right there that I bought, I think they were around $60. It's the mid-range model because they have really expensive gunners too. They're over 100, but that's a mid-range pair. So it's all
mid-range pair of gunners.
So nice that you have a mid-range pair of gunner glasses. You pay $60 for them, and USPS flattens them like a pancake on the way to your house. Right? That's always a good thing.
Definitely. It was very intentional too. Pretty cool. All right, there's the mid-range gunner lore and USPS salt. Here we go.
Right. Tonight, if you're here and you hang out and you engage with the stream by talking with me about the loadouts in between the matches, and if you like the stream, to give it engagement, and if you support the stream with super chats, memberships, kicks, subs, and tips, and all that happens, then I'll be like, wow, people like Call of Duty again. We've got it back because I increased my performance enough through many different things to make it entertaining for the audience. All right.
So listen, this is a wild. So he has improved his setup enough to entertain an audience. It's very telling of his mindset, right? His setup is so improved now that there's no way you cannot be entertained now, guys. He has improved his setup so much that you will be entertained.
People like Call of Duty again. We've got it back because...
But the only thing that could affect this is you not giving enough money to him. That's the only thing that could affect the success of this stream. Okay, guys? Mr. The Dude 511 says, him complaining about driving to the gym not only proves his laziness, but also proves that he no longer has a driver's license. I don't know about that, Mr. The Dude, unless you have more evidence of that. But that does prove his laziness, that's for sure. He's lazy. He leaves his house once a week, and if he needs to literally buy something, he will do Amazon or wait for his day off, right? Remember he said, like, they had an extra day off, and he's like, yeah, we're not going shopping. We plan to go on Thursday. Wouldn't you just go that new day? Or, you know. Greedo the Green says, looks like he is in a gay bar now. Okay, I can make that happen right here. Contrast and compare. Contrast and compare. And Meth Bear says, ALR beat Ozempic like her girlfriends. Oh, God. It looks like the shot will get over on Phil. I don't know if you saw, but it's definitely worth watching at least the first 15 minutes of, I know I said I won't watch it anymore, and I hate it because I hate the hosts, the stupid lolcow short bus show. But last night was pretty fun. Meerkat said I should watch it. I took his advice and I watched it. It was worth watching because I'll just say what ALR told Boogie that she wishes he would get cancer. I'll say that was a pretty impactful moment, let's say. So there we go. But it does still suck, by the way, outside of the fun moments. Because, they're just trying to rile her up. Like, all they're trying to do is trying to rile her up to do interesting shit, which she is definitely doing now. Just like DSP. Like, if they got him on that show, they would just say shit until he gets pissed and rages out. That's all they want. That's all they want. It's scripted for some people, Instamat. What I mean by scripted is I just know that Keemstar told Boogie, get in that call real quick. Get in the call. And then he got in the call, and he knows what he's supposed to do. There doesn't have to be a word shared about it. But Boogie knows his job. And his job is to get in there and get Amberlynn pissed off. Oh, I'm cucked. God damn you, Raphael. God damn it, I was cooking. My base take was cooking. Now, what I mean is that Boogie knows his job, and that is to get Amberlynn riled up and fired up, and she did it, and he definitely did it. And she got so pissed, he said, I hope you get cancer. Not catch cancer. I hope you get cancer. And that was it. And then that set her off. She was crying. Everyone's saying stuff. It literally is just it's like a circus sideshow. That's what the Lolcow Live is, and that's what they always want it to be. And that's what it is. They bring Amberlynn in, and they make fun of her being fat. They take super chats to people calling her fat. That's all it is. It's just bringing out the bearded lady, make fun of her, give money, though, please. Give a lot of money. And then the non-scripted parts are, yes, when she crashes out about it. That's the parts that aren't scripted. But they know the deal. I'm sure they told her, Amberlynn. But Amberlynn is as good of an actor as DSP is, though, guys. So, she's not acting when she gets crashed out. It's not. I don't believe it. She is very much as good of an actor as DSP is, right? But anyways, moving on. Let's go.
I increased my performance enough through many different things to make it entertaining for the audience. All right? Or it could be the complete opposite, where I'm playing and no one likes it and it just fails tonight. And I don't really know how it's going to go, to be honest. I hope it's the former. And
how Begging Fat Noodle says, Unk sipping for his whale girlfriend. They called her fat. What do that mean? I mean, they called her fat. Yes, they did. I saw it for multiple super chats, calling her fat in various ways for $50 super chats.
Not the latter. I would much rather have a fun, entertaining night with score streaks and hitting objectives and getting better with weapons and tearing it up. Those are fun nights, right? But you never know what's gonna happen. So I guess we'll have to see. Let's chill tonight and enjoy each other's company. Now, also, FYI, I changed the schedule just so everybody knows. So here's what's going to happen for the rest of the week, FYI.
Okay, don't care. Next.
Okay. Just for Phil, says, I actually love the Terminator game. It's a good game, but not worth the bucks. Developers Reef love nostalgia, and they do it well, but definitely not for that price.
All right, Terminator game take coming in here. No, I don't. Amberlynn's not that interesting to me. There's interesting flashes, but overall, it's the same kind of song and dance every time.
You know why? I mean, let's be honest. You want to know why? The licensing. That's probably what it was. It's not the game. I'm sure the game didn't need a lot of money to develop. It's because they had to pay for all the Terminator licensing, so now they got to charge $30 for it to pay back their investment. That's what I'm thinking.
Business side Phil. Business side Phil. There you go. They had to pay for the licensing.
If you guys are going to start with the thumbs down on Kick, I'll just start removing your accounts now.
Uh-oh.
Like, literally, I haven't even done anything yet. And if you're going to start spamming the chat, I'll just remove you permanently, and we don't have to see your dumb sock accounts anymore. So shut the fuck up with the thumbs down right now or just get removed. I don't care. You know what I mean? I just have no tolerance for your kitty shit.
Yeah. Let's go. See, that's why the music, I'm not muting the music, man. That change is the best. Look. Let's go. Thumbs down, you get banned. Thumbs down. Ooh.
My first
when I
experience
see the
with
thumbs
Halo,
down. Oh.
My first experience ever with Halo was I had an Xbox, original Xbox, and I bought Halo 2 because all my friends were telling me about it. And I bought it and played it online, and I said, this game is laggy, awful dog shit.
Yeah.
Because I was a PC gamer before then. So I was into playing games like...
Yeah, that's what I thought too, Planet Janet. No matter what I do, all I think about is you. That one.
So I have a new piece of equipment tonight.
New piece of equipment.
I have a new style of wrist rest for gamers.
Ooh, new style of wrist rest for gamers.
Is a soft piece of plastic that on the bottom.
All right, well, it should be pretty cheap then, huh? It should be pretty cheap then. Let's see. That's for gamers.
Bottom is very, very slippery and shiny, and on the top is soft. It's meant to go under your wrist, and you basically just put your wrist down on a flat surface. I have the desk pad that I bought, and it's basically supposed to be a wrist rest, but it glides all over the desk. So it gives you the support on your wrist you need, so it's ergonomic, but you can move it all over the desk along with your mouse as you're playing. Other wrist rests, your wrist has to stay stationary, and then you move the mouse with your hand. In this case, you move your entire arm when you're playing. And I'm curious how this is going to go. Like,
okay, so I will not felt him too hard for this because I also use one of these, thanks to a recommendation of somebody. But I'll show you mine because I know it is just a piece of plastic, okay? I understand it is just a piece of plastic, so I don't spend more than $10 for pieces of plastic. That's mine. I don't need to spend $40 on a piece of plastic. So there you go. But I do use one. But mine is $10.
Literally, sometimes someone will come in a room and you got to track them. You go to track them and now, oh, I'm out of their space. I moved my mouse too far. Now you can move your whole arm.
Oh.
See, your whole arm can move in one swift motion.
Oh.
And I want to see how this works. It might take some getting used to. I'm going to test it out tonight and see how it works. Okay?
I like it. I think it is worth it. If you use your mouse all day, it is good. It's effective. It's effective.
Cool.
I can't go back now. I hate when I don't have it.
And then I have a nice cooling gel wrist rest for the keyboard.
Ooh.
Which previously I just had a bunch of like crappy generic memory foam stuff, which wasn't very good. So now I have better stuff that we're going to test tonight.
Cooling gel wrist rest.
Here we go. Snack pizza. Geez, yeah, I wonder what your name it was supposed to mean. Do you think you spelled it differently? I wouldn't know what it says.
Let me find that person real quick. The vertical mouse are hype. I do agree with that, Invisible Mute. I have one that's for my laptop, the kind that is just a ball. I like that too, just the ball one. You just move the ball around on top. I don't mind those either.
Tonight. Here we go.
Wait, who said? I'm trying to see who said snack pizza and how it was spelled, because I bet that was funny.
Snack pizza. Geez, yeah, I wonder what your name it was supposed to mean. Do you think you spelled it differently? I wouldn't know what it says. What a dunce.
What a dance.
Okay.
I couldn't find the snack pizza. I'm still looking.
Yeah, I don't know the name of it. I could look it up. Because people are already asking, what is it? I don't know. I have to look it up. It has a name and everything. It's a piece of a gaming equipment, but I don't know. I have to look it up.
Okay, cool. It's a gaming one. It's for gamers, though.
RCXD moving out.
All right, here we go. Gameplay starts. I have so many clips. It's awesome. Here we go. Here we go. We're locked in. We're chasing him. We're coming after you. I'm coming. Whoa!
Did you see that?
Wow!
What kind of movement was that? He was moving to the side, then he scuttered back, and then went this like you can't even do that.
He scuttered. He scuttered.
Did you see that? What kind of movement was that? He was moving to the side, then he scuttered back, and then went this like you can't even do that.
He scuttered.
The connections are so bad, you can't even tell which way they're going to try to aim and lead your shots. It's fucking impossible.
How can you not strafe in fighting games? I don't know, you know, but okay, cool.
Look at that. Look at that movement. Your shots. It's fucking impossible. Look at that. Look at that movement.
Ready?
I can't aim for someone who's moving like that. That's not realistic movement, and you know they're not doing that. That's the fucking connection is ass.
Realistic movement? Okay. That's not realistic movement, dumb shits.
Okay. So let's go. What do you guys think? Do you look at my massive increase in performance? Seriously, massive increase in performance now with all the better equipment and everything, right?
Didn't look like it.
I'm actually doing pretty good.
Oh,
so
I'm doing
if you
pretty
want
good.
more Call of Duty, be sure to engage and support the content tonight. Show me that you want more. I would like to do another stream of it this week, but we have to have a good night tonight, okay? If
You know what that means.
tonight's a slow night where all we're getting is trolling, then I'm not going to do it again, and then we'll just do other stuff. It sucks 'cause I like the game, but I'm going to play stuff people are going to be here for positively.
You know what that means.
So let's go.
Aw. This is a sad one. Oh, that's sad.
So let's go.
Let's go, guys.
Buckwell says, how does the image get to your monitor? Is it directly hooked to the graphics cards, or does it go to the capture card and your main gaming monitor? My gaming
Don't care, Cuckwell. Let's see if DSP can answer correctly, though.
PC has HDMI out. That HDMI out goes to my external USB capture device because I can't use an internal because my capture streaming PC doesn't have a slot for one. So I got to use an external.
Well, you have done that yourself, sir. You chose the computer. You had all the computers in the world to choose from. You chose that one. Go ahead.
External then splits the signal. One signal goes to my gaming monitor. One signal goes to the capture streaming PC, and that's how you guys get the signal, or that's how you get the
What?
That's how you get the video signal. Wait, even I'm talking in circles. Let's try this again.
Yeah, he doesn't even know. He is using HDMI, it sounds like.
We have even I'm wrong. Okay, I know I'm wrong with what I just said.
Go ahead.
The HDMI comes out of my gaming PC. It goes to the capture
HDMI, it is HDMI. Could use DisplayPort, sir, but okay.
device. Yes. The capture device has HDMI that goes to this monitor that I'm playing on, and USB then goes to my capture streaming PC, and that's how the video gets there. There you go. I don't know how. For some reason, I was thinking there was another HDMI. There's not.
Okay. I'm not sure he still knows what he's doing, but okay. Cool.
Hardpoint located.
What happened there? You saw that.
Yeah, I saw it. Not a single bullet touched a single person there, except for the other person.
What happened there? You saw that, right? He's running straight at me. All of a sudden, what happened there?
He died and nicked him once.
You saw that, right? He's running straight at me. All of a sudden, he's in the wall. You can't.
He's in the wall?
There.
How did he go in the wall? You shot the wall? Yeah, that's for sure. He did shoot the wall.
What happened there? You saw that, right? He's running straight at me. All of a sudden, he's in the wall. You can't move like that. You literally can't move and then go directly straight into the wall. You have to have momentum and stop the momentum and then move. How did he move like that?
He really thinks it's real life,
Because
I
the
guess.
connection's bad.
Oh, it's a connection thing.
So you don't actually see what he's actually doing.
Oh. He needs to build up his momentum.
Great.
Oh, the hangman. Oh, extra toxic.
Great.
Oh, the hangman. He gave up on that one.
Rolling out.
What? You saw that, right? I hit him, it jumped ahead, and then I was dead. So I fired, it stopped firing my weapon for no reason. I'm dead.
We'll see about that, sir. Let's see.
Rolling out.
What? You saw that, right?
RCXD rolling out.
What? You saw that, right? I hit him, it jumped ahead, and then I was dead. So I fired, it stopped firing my weapon for no reason. I'm dead.
That was a real legitimate rage what, by the way. It peaked the mic.
Garbage fucking game.
Who's
It
this?
stopped, right?
RCXD rolling out.
What? You saw that, right?
So what? Yeah, we're fired up. Come on, who wants some? Who's next? Who's next?
How did he just... You saw that? Dude, he literally slid left, slid backwards, right? You cannot fucking move like that in this game.
Who's next? Oh, you! Dude! Watch how far away he is. This might be a record for target being a maximum distance away ever. He's shooting right now. The close misses you get, right? We've all done it. This is about as far away as I've ever seen right here. I'll get there. Hang on. Oh my god.
How did he just... You saw that?
Ow!
How did he just... You saw that?
Peeking.
Dude, he literally slid left, slid backwards, right? You cannot fucking move like that in this game. You saw that nonsense. He's literally on the screen. You can't aim for that. That's not fucking normal movement. What is this garbage?
Movement.
What is this fucking game?
Was it fucking worth it?
He's sliding all over the place like he's fucking Iceman on a fucking ice slide.
Ooh.
There's
Epic reference, King.
no way to hit someone when they move like that.
We're locked in. We're chasing him here. Come on. Hey, man, hang on. I'll find you. Hold on. I'm coming down. Hang on. Where are you? Where are you? I'm coming for you. I'm coming. Hang on. There you go.
No
Got him.
camping for you, bitch.
Yeah, no camping for you, bitch. This is a pro gamer. We'll get him. Hold on. We'll get you. We'll get you on the comeback. Yeah.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Squabbling destroyed.
He's on fire now. Let's keep watching here.
Oh, that's my team. I thought that the enemy had gone up the staircase. It was my teammate, but it never showed their name. So I'm thinking I'm following an enemy, and it's my teammate.
Would you say that's user error, or would you say that's a user thing, or?
So no, honest question. How am I supposed to aim and fire at someone? They're running this way, so you aim to lead your shot to hit them. All of a sudden, they teleport backwards 3 steps, then they slide forward again. You can't aim for that. That's literally impossible. How could you hit someone who's doing that? Like, what kind of a stupid game is this? Slide canceling? Well, it's trash. It shouldn't be in any fucking FPS game ever. That's like mouth-drooling idiocy. Slide fucking canceling, huh? Holy shit.
Slide fucking canceling, huh?
We're working on this. I need 4 friggin' more. We're working on this, yeah. Damn, we're probably not going to get any of these tonight. I'm trying, but it's not looking too good.
He loves those little challenges, the mobile game thing.
Okay.
I think there's a reason
I'll
to
do
stay
one more
here.
match and then we'll split the part here.
Okay.
Oh, I've tried killing them before they kill me, and as you can see, I fill them with bullets and they just don't die.
Ooh.
I don't know how many times I get the drop on them. I fill them with bullets. They don't die. Even when I shoot them in the head, I don't get a headshot credit. But then they're barely lifting their gun, barely aiming for me, and I instantly die.
Yep.
Like, okay.
That's definitely what happened. You saw that. If you miss a lot of shots, I mean, it's something else, but we're just coping because he didn't get the goal. He's not doing good on the goal right now, which is adding to this. Now we're just coping and seething, checking chat. Not talking. I am not paused.
All right.
Got a bag, or what do you think before the next match?
Well, I get angry for dying when I'm still playing so good because I want to call out the game and critique it fairly, which I'm doing. The game is not that good. Just because I'm actually getting positive kill death ratios tonight doesn't mean that the game should be like praised or said that it's better than it is. It's not.
Oh.
They messed it up. This game is really messed up. Again, how is it that I have entirely great matches and then entire laggy matches? But it's the same game. Like, nothing changed. So why is it all of a sudden a completely different experience from match to match?
Ah. It's because when he's playing against good players, there's lag. When he's playing against bad players, there's not lag. It's different.
Okay, anybody else? I just cleaned up kick chat.
There you
Hey,
go.
anyone else?
He's coping and seething here.
I told you no tolerance for that shit tonight. Get erased.
Get erased, dude. You are erased.
No, those are all sock accounts of the same idiot anyway. No, those are all sock accounts of the same.
This Daikong, I don't know, that name's kind of scaring me, but I won't read it. There's only one detractor, and he just makes a bunch of different accounts because he's such a loser.
Same idiot anyway. Here we go.
Banning more people.
Why don't I watch kill cams? There's no reason to. It's been confirmed that kill cams try to reconstruct what happened server side. They're not representative of what actually is happening in the game.
Has that been confirmed?
That's why half the time when you watch a kill cam, it looks completely different from what you just experienced moments before you died.
Oh.
It's completely different, so there's no point in ever watching them.
Okay. There's no point in ever watching that. Okay. That's been confirmed. That was on Mythbusters. On Mythbusters, they busted that myth.
Okay. All right. I'm actually splitting the part because we're entering the second half of the night now, everyone. So we got about an hour left of Call of Duty. If you like Call of Duty, please engage and support the content. Let's have a good night tonight. We have another hour to go. I'm doing good. Let's keep that momentum going. All right?
I'm doing good.
Please. Here we go. All right, guys. Here we go.
There's the YouTube mode on.
Kill confirmed on Scar. So far, it's actually been a good night. I've been doing quite well.
Oh.
Let's keep that momentum rolling.
Oh, he gives the YouTube crowd a different momentum here. So that one, here we go.
Explain this to the board. Turn this around.
Wait a minute. What am I doing?
Enemy UAV spotted.
What? How on earth did that not hit? Are you fucking kidding me?
Uh-oh. How the fuck did that not hit? Uh-oh.
Right, that was realistic.
Run away, run away, run away!
What do you want me to do? I can't fight 3 to 4 at once, and there's always 3 to 4 in front of me. I can't ever win a straight up firefight because they're never. Look, I literally spawned, and there's a guy behind me executing me. This is insane. What a stupid game.
So that was a spawn excuse. They said yesterday we're trying to figure out the groupings of the excuses. So spawning is one. That there's too many people around. Let's kind of put that in one group. They put too many people around. Lagging is one. Teammates suck is one. Environment is another one. And I think that was the 4, right? Let's see. I think that was the 4 we came up with. Lagging, gun doesn't work, glitching, yeah.
What?
See, he just did the exact same thing the other guy did. And he's still gonna say they can't do that?
Yo, I am dealing with every single enemy in front of me, and there's always 5 more. So I can
I'm dealing with every single enemy.
never get a clean kill.
Personnel report to supervisors first.
I should always 5. What? Yo, I am dealing with every single enemy in front of me, and there's always 5 more. So I can never get a clean kill.
Personnel report to supervisors first.
I shot the guy, threw a grenade at his feet, it's blowing up to kill him. Someone else is behind me, kills me.
No other way to spin it.
That's the game?
Trash.
Trash.
Straight up fucking trash. The spawns are so unfair and nonsensical.
Told ya.
The spawns are ludicrously bad. Why am I always up against 4 other people together? No matter what, it's me against 4 people because they're all spawning on each other's butt.
Let's see if he acknowledges super chat. It says nothing you could do.
I don't know. Should I get more? Should I switch weapons or something here? A different assault rifle? I was under the impression this was a good assault rifle, but now I'm beginning to feel like it's not.
Oh, so it's the gun's fault now. Interesting.
Yes, Need Cobain. He says support is a little lackluster tonight. Not a little. Not a little.
Ooh, not a little, dumb shit.
He says support is a little lackluster tonight. Not a little. Not a little. Attendance and engagement tonight have been robust. I don't know. Let's take a look.
That's not... Who gives a shit about attendance and engagement, dumb shit? You know what we need, and it needs to be dollar bills.
Let's take a look at kick attendance. Good attendance on kick. I'll give that. Yeah, I will say that. There's good attendance on kick.
Okay, so
And,
seems pretty good then. Good day, huh?
I don't know about engagement because I can't really pay attention to what you guys are saying when I'm playing.
So good day then, huh? So you have engagement and you have attendance and engagement. So that should be pretty good. It just didn't get the support side of things. So you're not going to drop it, right?
Let's go. I'm down to play more Call of Duty, but I can't do it if every time I play Call of Duty we have a slow support night. So
so you just shared the truth, didn't ya? So the truth of the matter is, engagement and attendance don't mean shit. It's all about the support, like it's always been since the beginning of DSP streaming.
let's go. We still have time. If you want Call of Duty, show that you want it. Support the stream. Keep it in the rotation I want to do.
Whoa,
but,
you said engage and attend. They're doing both of those things.
you know. What can you do?
What can you do? What can you do? What can you do? I'm not paused. Okay.
MXR 17. I don't know what that is.
All right,
There's an
a few more clips here. Slideshow.
Deploying RCXD.
We're losing Charlie.
Deploying RCXD.
Yeah, there is the default when he's kind of just knows he's sucking and has nothing to say, he'll just make a noise like the or well.
I just spawned. They're already shooting our spawn. Wow.
How long ago did you spawn?
Losing Charlie.
I just spawned. They're already shooting our spawn. Wow. Great gameplay. What?
Hostile UAV established.
What the fuck are you talking about? How did I die instantly? Look at this nonsense. Look at that. What? He literally wasn't even aimed for me. It's nonsense.
Pretty sure he was. Okay. Yeah. Seems to be aiming at him. Not sure about this one, King.
Look at that. What? He literally wasn't even aimed for me. He was aimed for the ground and insta-killed me because of the lock-on bullshit.
Yeah, we shouldn't even be caring about what they say there. The kill cams aren't true, so who cares?
Clean it up, Black Ops. This isn't over yet.
Whatever you say. Literally, no one even aims. They just fucking spray and rely on auto aim because they're all console fucking abusers, little pussy bitches.
Oh,
They
yeah!
all suck shit, really. They are. They're all terrible.
Yeah, they all suck shit! Oh, massive KD. Look at this. 9 eliminations, 15 deaths. You're doing great. 0.6. You're inching forward to 1.
Console fucking abusers, little pussy
Yeah.
bitches.
Dumb shits.
They all suck shit, really. They are. They're all terrible players.
Yeah,
So,
I agree.
Joined it way too late to do anything. No way I was gonna get anything going. Awful.
Need I go on?
Awful.
Look at that. Look at that. He didn't aim.
He didn't aim? This guy, this is just a person who knows what they're doing. Boom, boom.
Look at that. He didn't aim. He literally did not aim. He's not aiming. He's just running insta-killing. Insta-killing.
He knows how to shoot.
No fucking aiming at all. What a piece of shit this game is.
Okay.
I don't have to aim. The game does it for me.
He thinks everyone is doing the thing like he does, where it's like aim here, whoa, gotta correct, whoa, gotta correct, whoa, gotta correct. That thing, you know.
The gun seems alright, but I need attachments for it, right?
Alright, fuck that.
Oh my god.
Alright, so now a single person with an account that's never done anything before came in to drop a lot of money. But, of course, the actual account name was FaZe Clan. But obviously it's not real. But let's see what the DSP has to say about this. When he doesn't know who they are or anything, so he can't be that happy.
Well, I don't know who this FaZe Clan person is. They did another $20 super chat. Can we get another hour of Black Ops 7 because you're improving? No, we cannot. I got to spend time with my wife tonight, especially because she was at work all day and she wants to relax with me tonight.
Right.
But likely I will try again. So here's the problem, FaZe Clan.
Okay, here's the problem. I've already hit my goal, so therefore I clock out right on time. However, if you caught me on a day I didn't hit my goal, I would be staying up to 45 minutes late. But unfortunately, you helped me hit my goal, so I'm out.
Right now, you are a significant contributor to this stream, and I appreciate that. I want to play Call of Duty again later in the week, but I can't rely on just you being here every time. So right now, tonight's been a great night because you just came by and did a bunch of super chats, and I appreciate that. I'm going to probably play this again on Thursday night. So come back Thursday night, I'll play it again, okay?
Yeah, you come back, brother. We need you.
Okay.
You got to come back on Thursday because you're the only one keeping this fucker alive.
Okay.
All right, so FaZe Clan was not done. He did respond with another $10.
And then it looks like FaZe Clan did another $10 super chat. Would you ever do an IRL fan meetup? At this point, no. It's not out of the question forever in the future, but at this point, no, I would not.
Yes, and there's one more from him too, please.
So with those super chats, it's another $30 to support. Now, so there you go. Now FaZe Clan does a $10 super chat. Says, never mind, I will not donate again. That was very rude. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for all your contributions tonight.
There you go.
Sounds like a plan. Sounds great. Apparently it was very rude. Oh well. Well, I'll be crying about that tonight in bed.
All right. He's waiting to see Chad agree with him. Hang on.
Oh, I can't quit.
Fun. NW News says, I like the game. Oh, he clearly loves the game. Clearly. He really expected that once he got the new setup, he would be like the best player of all time. When that didn't happen, even like dying normally, everyone fucking dies in that game. You know, it's just a thing that happens. But he expected him to be, you know, literal FaZe Clan. And he wanted it to rock. So the Grippa says he's listing lazily to the left. This guy is good. This guy can strafe. He's really good.
Am I still playing Thursday? See, I want to play this. I like playing this, even though I rage at it. I still enjoy it, and I'm actually doing well with my setup. I was like, dude, I invested all of this.
Yeah, 0.6. Hi, man.
This money and setup time to get a good setup to play a game like this. So I want to play it, you know. But I need people to actually show up who aren't this one guy dropping a whole bunch. You know what I mean? I need actual people other than one person to support the content.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's not going to happen. Pat Noticer in the house says, you can see why FaZe Clan's trying to recruit him. Yeah, that's why they're doing it. That's why they did the super chat. They want to get him on the team, even though they died. Oh, Dai Kongnig Snatter is the king snake. It's a creature. Oh, different language, king snake. Big ups. There you go. That makes sense. That's a better LARPer name. Chuck Buried says, guy who knows what momentum is for running guys, but not for speeding 18-wheelers trying to break. Momentum is very important in Call of Duty. Call of Duty, but not for, obviously, Truck Sim. It's a little different. That's different. German, excuse me. That's a German. Die Konig Snatter. There we go. And Mike says he's coping, he's seething, and for the triple,
He's gay!
there you go. Gotcha. DSP has said good morning, nothing else, and then he said, oh my god, what is this song? So let's hear if we can hear that song. He's the one that chooses the songs, of course. Let's see. And that's too much work. I'm sure it's just a bad AI song. Okay, let's go. All right, 2 more clips left. Look, we finished right on time. Always getting there on the perfect line.
Dutch Brothers, why would I bother? Dutch Brothers says you should upload your footage versus kill cams to show possible differences. Why would I bother? No one thinks of me as anyone who knows anything about Call of Duty. So even if I emphatically proved without a shadow of the doubt that the game lagged and had problems with kill cams and everything, no one would care. You have to understand, I'm someone who has a proven track record history of being good at competitive Street Fighter. I've won tournaments. I've run tournaments. I've been part of that community for over a decade. And
Have you run tournaments means you're good?
was a big part of the East Coast scene. People on the internet say...
Cannon Brothers literally started tournaments because they knew they couldn't, like, be in the game that way. So how could they help? That doesn't mean they're good at the game, though. They... You know, yeah, I ran tournaments. Hello? Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, I set up flag football this weekend. Pretty sure I could be in the Super Bowl, okay? Just letting you know, okay? Thank you. I've won even flag football tournaments.
Competitive Street Fighter. I've won tournaments. I've run tournaments. I've been part of that community for over a decade and was a big part of the East Coast scene. People on the internet say, oh, Phil never was good at Street Fighter. He always sucked, and, you know, that doesn't matter. People on the internet are not interested in facts.
Yes,
They're
they
interested
are.
in whatever gives them some kind of, like, a dramatic rise or a laugh. They don't give a shit.
Yeah. So then this other person came through with the $65 super chat. We love you, Phil. Keep your chin up. We want more Black Ops, which is just very much in the same writing style as the previous person as well. But who knows, you know. And again, an account that has done nothing, has been around since 2014, has no history of any kind. There you go.
No one would care about that if I did it. Sad but true.
Not happy about it at all, as usual. He never is. Look at him. Not even happy about it.
Home of Bangers now did a $64 super chat
Mm-hmm.
and says, We love you, Phil. Keep your chin up. We want more Black Ops. Home of bangers.
See? Like, he can feel it's weird, right? So, all right.
Well, thank you to Home of Bangers. It's hilarious because one person says, well, that's obviously Iron Chef Sakai. And the next person says, well, that's got to be Only Iced Coffee now coming in. No, it's obvious you've never heard of these accounts before. We don't know who these people are. But they are super chatting. So thank you for that. Home of Bangers for $65.
Don't know who they are. Now the game was very cool and fun. Last one.
Jade says, can new guys, please? I don't know what that means, Jade. We're trying to unlock 2 weekly challenges. One needs the Jade says, can new guys, please? I don't know what that means, Jade. We're trying to unlock
What's new guys? It's pretty simple.
2 weekly challenges. One needs the assault rifle.
Give him some new fucking guys. It's pretty easy.
Kills, and one needs the precision grenade kills. So that's why I've been doing it all night. We did make good progress towards it. It's good. It's a new ballistic knife that I want to try. It shoots. It's a projectile knife. And the other one is akimbo guns. So I want to try to get these. I think it would be pretty neat to get them.
Mm-hmm. He said new guys. I'm
No,
scared.
I'm not going to buy the battle pass.
It's scary to think. I think he might be talking about Friday Street Fighter. Maybe. I don't know, though. That's just my translation attempt. But who knows if that's true? I could be making that up. Who knows?
All right. Last match of the night. Last chance to engage with the stream.
Okay. Anyways, we're not going to do that. We are not going to watch that. That is the very fruitful Call of Duty for the detractors, like he says, even though detractors get their content, you know. I want to see how the comments are doing, like I promised, of the am I gonna go back for a Street Fighter video, okay? I know the views are out of this world, okay? Whoa, hold on. 624
Hello everyone,
624 views. This thing is popping off, okay? So let's see how many comments have survived. I scroll down and I see 18 have survived. 18 only. That means he's deleted some. So now let's play a game of did this get deleted or not? Okay, guys? It's a fun game I've just created on the spot. So I want to go to this one. This comment says, been watching since the Heavy Rain playthrough. No, you should not return to Street Fighter 6. Based on your audience and what brings them in to engage and support, softer and more childlike games, including Pokemon, are what they gravitate towards. Cheers. Is this deleted or is it still there? Get your votes in now. I'm scrolling down. Is Frank Rucker still there? Let's see. Hey, he's still there. Next, there is Frank Rucker survives. Okay, he has not been deleted yet. Okay, next, let's see. I wish we could have some kind of tournament to see if you get it correct, you stay in the tournament. If you get it wrong, you're out of the tournament. Now, one thing I should say is that there is a chance, he's not there, right, is he? There is a chance that he didn't accept any new comments since I showed there being 18. There is a chance of that, guys. So this game might be cut because DSP didn't add any more, actually. But let's just give it a chance. I'll give you one more. Personally, I think I already showed it, though, so I think I cucked this one. Here's another one. Personally, I'm new and from a different crowd, and I don't really care for FGC games. I probably lean no, because it's likely to attract your troll viewers. But as a one-time thing, I get it. I think about branching into completely new things, like how you've been trying with RimWorld or Arc Raiders. So this sounds like a Asmongold tourist, and that guy is still there. Yeah, I think DSP cucked our game, I think. God damn it. It was a good idea for what it was, but now it's cucked because he didn't delete anything. And he also didn't accept anymore, okay? Can we play if it's troll or dent? I don't know how to confirm that. Okay? Oh, here's a good one. Here is a good one. Okay, this will test it. This is one I've copied. You're still going to complain about your inputs dropping. The pattern players, you're going to complain about the same things you did last year. Does that survive? If that's still there, that shows he hasn't deleted anything. Here we go. Scrolling down. I've already showed you the answer now, so I got to confirm it. It's there. See? He hasn't deleted a fucking thing yet. He hasn't added anything yet either because that's the exact same number that he had yesterday. So there we go. Game over. DSP killed our game. Fuck off. Let's see the responses to the tweet, though, because I know there was some funny stuff there. Today I announced on my stream that I may return to Street Fighter. And he acts like it's the hypest situation of all time. It's the legend returns to Street Fighter 6. What the universe has been waiting for. DSP to return to Street Fighter 6. Monkey Spank chimes in and says, nothing I could do. I was blocking that. Pattern players. I was pressing buttons. You get the point. John Rambo chimes in. You're only doing this in hopes that Jax has been saving up those PayPal chargebacks. Must have hurt your liquidity. You're one step closer to becoming an e-thought. Yes, we need the salt. Why do you have an X account when all it does is give people a public platform to humiliate you? That's a legitimate question. Legitimate question. Nobody cares. You're washed anyways. Let me check my Roach to English dictionary. Oh, there is interest. Translates to donations. We have Patrick, who is a ban on site style thing at this point. We have looks great, but I don't get my trust fund check till next Friday. Not this Friday. Damn it, those detractor lawyers. Patrick Boo. Sounds like a setup for a huge payout. So successful that you need to pre-beg and pretend to hear input that you will later exaggerate and falsify when you inevitably fail to hit the monetary goals that everyone knows you have. You're fucking pathetic and predictable. Okay. It is time. Sadly.
Fun over. Time for the pre-stream.
Here we go. Robust 106 are waiting, so that's good. We got the whole crowd is out here tonight.
Everyone, how you doing? Welcome back. On today's show, I will be reviewing some tech right here live from Renton, Washington, which is located in the USA.
What?
That's right. As you know, recently I've been doing a lot of upgrades around here, and since most of the hardware has been locked down, I've been working on peripherals, touches here and there. And today, on the show, what I'd like to do is actually spend a segment showing you some of the improvements that I have made that have dramatically improved my performance in games like Call of Duty. So today I'll show you some of the things that have been kind of in flux and I've been testing and give you my honest opinions about different kinds of things, including desk mats and wrist rests and more. That's going to be a fun segment because I'll actually give you some advice if you're building your own office. Plus, today, of course, we'll get caught up with all the current games and playthroughs. We'll have some fun interactivity and chill vibes. Good show today. I'm excited. It's going to be more laid back, but it's also going to be pretty fun. So, sit back and relax, ladies and gentlemen. It's a midweek episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Fuck. All right, well, there goes the poll. I will keep track of all your votes. God damn it. I thought we were doing the thing. He said he was doing the fucking thing. The worst games. Now we get a tech review of a wrist rest for 20 minutes. Oh, you rest your wrist on it. Son of a bitch. Let's see what he said. Arc Raiders drops. No, fucking bullshit. Oh, it's Thursday. Oh, God. It's Thursday. Well, I'll keep the poll going, and that'll just carry it over. I'll make a different poll on Thursday. Not my fault, though. Active YouTube participants? Oh, that's easy to check. Hang on. Hang on. We'll just keep it going until then. I don't care.
All right. What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the show. It's the Level 1 Podcast.
You already said
live
that.
From Renton, Washington. Wow, I almost couldn't even say that. Today is Tuesday, the 6th
You repeated it? Is that an RTU joke people are saying? I didn't know that, but he had to repeat
of
it?
January 2025. Of course, I'm DSP, and I welcome you here to the show. Hope you're all doing well, and I hope you're ready to relax and have a good time with me here today. It should be a good time with everything that we've got to talk about. Getting you all caught up on all the current playthroughs and stuff, because we've actually had some interesting changes to the schedule as of yesterday. But also, like I said, I've actually been doing some active updates to my studio over the course of the last month to month and a half. A lot of them you know about, because I've told you about the OLED monitor a ton of times, and you've seen me play a bunch of games on it. But a lot of it you don't, because it's more behind-the-scenes stuff.
Behind the
today,
scenes.
what I'd like to do is point out some of the things that I've been testing, because honestly, I've tested quite a few different things to try to find the right level of comfort and performance, and in a lot of ways, it's tough to do, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of options out there for certain things. Like, for example, let's say you're building, something for like a gaming setup, and you need to have a good, comfortable setup so that when you're playing on mouse and keyboard, you get enough comfort, but you're also getting support, and you get something that works different kinds of gaming sessions. Well, there's a million options. Like, no exaggeration, there's so many kinds of wrist rests out there. And I hadn't really taken it seriously. Like, previously I had like crappy ones and things that were either cheap off Amazon or whatever. And I decided to actually do some research and actually try out various different ones.
Oh my god, he bought multiples?
And today what I'd like to do is show you, hey, this is what I was using. Here's what I thought about it in
He bought multiples?
this situation or that situation.
That was a joke.
Because sometimes it's good for one thing, but not another. Like, for example, maybe there's something that's really good for typing. It's not very good for gaming. So I'm going to give you that information today with a live review. If you're not interested in that, that's perfectly fine.
I'm not.
But I figured, hey, I've got all of this, knowledge now that I'm accumulating. Why not share it with my audience for some variety on today's show? There you go. So we're going to do a little rundown. I'll actually have the camera on over here, and I'll show you different things in place and how they work and things like that. It should be pretty fun. If you're into that kind of thing.
I'm not into that kind of
of course,
thing.
we're going to hang out and chill and interact and have a good time together. So, good stuff today. And then, of course, after today's podcast, we are going to jump into Arc Raiders for the first time this week. And I'm actually excited for Arc Raiders today because I've made a decision. Much like I'm making all these decisions this week, like, oh, if I play RimWorld, we're going to do one more stream and then we're taking it seriously and we're starting a new run at normal difficulty and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to hype that up.
Feedback in Arc Raiders. People are like, you've been doing free loadouts now for ages. Are you ever going to get serious about the game and actually risk your real loadouts? Are you going to have your real weapons and your items with you? Because really that's part of Arc Raiders is supposed to be risk-reward. Like, the risk is, you're taking good equipment and you can play better because of it. But at the same time, if you die, you lose all that equipment. But the reward is that you have a successful run and now you get a whole bunch of loot and rewards. So, yes, as of today, I've decided I'm actually going to take it a lot more seriously.
Oh, please.
In regards to the runs. And so we will do that today, set up real kits and drop for real and try to actually get these upgrades that I've been trying to get now for 2-3 streams. So should be a good stream overall. We've got the vibe. What drives me insane. Is it supposed to look like that? No, Raiders. Someone's commenting on my collar. That color drives me insane. Is it supposed to look like that? No, do you want to know what this collar's supposed to look like? You ready? I'll show you.
Okay, hold on. It looks like it's going to be a collar day today.
That's legitimately what this sweater is supposed to look like.
There you go.
It's supposed to be, I don't know what they call it, if it's a mock turtleneck or whatever. And personally, I like it. Okay, I like it like that. But when I wore it like this last year, when I first bought it, everyone basically said, that looks terrible. Oh, you have a button? You're not supposed to have your collar button like that. So basically, I said, all right, forget
Very confident, King.
it.
Hang on.
And I unbuttoned it like that. So there you go. Like, either way is fine with me. I don't really give a crap. But people were basically
You can't say you don't give a crap when you changed how you're wearing it because of what other people said.
complaining when I first bought this sweater last year. So there you go.
Were they complaining or making fun of you?
Already have shout outs to do. Thank you so much. Chef Demeski is here this morning. Just gifted 5 memberships to actually get that up on the lead. Very nice. Nice, good early support here. Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
So, by the way, I'm going to say hello to everyone. Oh, got another contribution from Chef. Hold on a second here. Chef did a $10 super chat.
Hang on a second here. We got to talk to Chef. Taco Lunchables Racing says, why is the music so loud? I don't know. It would be fine if it's like 30% lower, honestly. But you know how it goes. He can't do anything right. NW News says, calling it influx is the new word of the month. Okay, we can listen for influx. My schedule is always in flux. And Iwamoto says, retail therapy wore off, needs confirmation. Well, I think it's more flexing, actually. I think that's what it's about. He has no topics, right? He doesn't even pretend to have gaming topics anymore unless every person is talking about it in gaming. That's the only time he wants to chime in. So now he just has nothing to talk about. So what is it? Let's just flex on it. NW News says, I like that. I like the shirt. He does like it, but...
And he says, happy Tuesday. 5 is to see what I'll get, you know, it's made a distraction. I'm very happy that I gave it a chance because people kept asking me to play. And, you know, eventually they convinced me. And now it's been a great part of my gameplay loop, right, this last month. I've had a great time with it. So
now DSP has his own gameplay loop. I told you that was the word of the week, was gameplay loop. And now he's describing his own gaming as the gameplay loop.
Today will definitely be good. For sure, if you stick around for Arc Raiders, because like I said, we're going to do it a little bit differently today and actually get a little bit more risk, but hopefully get more reward as well. I really want to get that bench upgrade today, okay? So thank you, Chef. All right, let's say hello to everyone. We got Peak Kinekuman. I don't even know what that means. We got Sep and Argo. Wok. Who else do we got? Of course, we got Chef Demeski. Dave is here. Grandmaster Scrub is here. Gazo is here. The real Mr. McClappins. What a name. And Corey, how y'all doing? On the kick side, we got NWO Debo. King Dumas. Bizarre pronunciation. Tremendous Awful. Ethan Ralph Enjoyer. Charlie Chang Strikes Back. That's an interesting name.
Charlie Chang.
RGB Lover, Legend Lurker. Lillian Voss. Sewer Rat is here today. Super Bon Chan is here this morning. What's up, everybody? The Reeds are alive. Are they really?
0.
And indeed, Delulu is not the Salulu. Is also here.
0.
And Greed Jar, too. And Most Tasteless. A lot of people are showing up. Cool. Escape from Tarkov when? Here's the thing. I didn't even understand what Escape from Tarkov was. And then when I started playing Arc Raiders, you guys were like, oh, so you're playing this. Are you going to play Escape from Tarkov? I was like, what do you mean? And people were like, well, Escape from Tarkov is also an extraction shooter. It was like the original one. You're basically playing the latest and greatest. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know that. Like, I didn't even understand that about it. But the thing is, if I'm playing the latest and greatest, why would I then play the previous? Right? Like, the only... like
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
This would be like saying, so you've never played Mass Effect, you've never played Dragon Age, but instead of playing those, you opt to go play Knights of the Old Republic. Right? Which is fine. And I did do that, for the record. But it was a good way to get the history of the series after basically I had played, you know, those more modern versions to then go back and see what BioWare had done before. You see? I think right now, if I'm going to play extraction shooters, I should focus all my time on Arc Raiders. Like, that's the game everyone wants. That's the game that, you know, I should be playing more and investing more time in because I'm only playing it like twice a week and I'm not making very much progress, right? So, you know, there you go. I'm being told Tarky is more mill sim, Arc is casual. So you're saying it's more of a serious sim?
He would not be good for that. Yes.
So, no, I'm not really interested right now in Escape from Tarkov, but like I said, never say never. I don't like... These days, I don't like completely shooting down ideas because it seems like every time that I shoot down an idea, when I eventually try it, it works.
Yes.
So, you know, shame on me, maybe, for not listening all these years. But at the same time, I am doing a lot right now, and I don't think that I should take more stuff on my plate when we're already kind of doing, you know, Arc Raiders and everything. And I'm liking Arc Raiders, and it's working, you know. Yeah, everyone's saying Tarkov's super immersive. It's very deep, many moving parts.
Yeah, so you can't play that.
Sweaty type of game, but rewarded if you become a dedicated player. Wow.
So that's not good for him. You know that. He can't do Call of Duty.
Cool.
Okay. Moving on, or...
Big Larry Gaming just sent a $2 tip. That is our first tip of the day. Let's get it up on the list. A demo of Dragon Quest 7 is coming out at the end of this week. It will be a good test stream to see if it works for your content. It seems to be about 2 to 3 hours of content that transfers to the main game. Have a good day. Oh, interesting.
You're not going to shoot that? You're not going to shoot that down too, right?
I love Dragon Quest. We haven't played a Dragon Quest game in a very, very long time. And Dragon Quest VII Remake looks good to me.
Please do it.
Like you just said, I have no idea if it will work for my content.
That's why he said give it a shot with the demo.
Seems like every time I try to play an RPG, it's incredibly hard to get an audience for it.
That's why he said do the demo.
Right now, we're kind of booked for the rest of the week. You know, today we're doing Arc Raiders and RimWorld. Tomorrow we're doing Clair Obscur and more Arc Raiders. Thursday we're doing Pokemon and Call of Duty. And Friday we got a new game, Code Violet, and it's the return of Street Fighter 6 to Friday Night Fights. We're giving it a shot.
He already said he's doing it now.
That doesn't mean that like next week maybe we couldn't try this demo if people are interested. So what I'd like is everyone's opinion. Are you interested in the Dragon Quest VII demo? Is this something that I should check out? Let me know, yes or no.
No.
How are you? Troy441 keeps asking me what controller it is that I've been using for gaming. So to go. Is the Wolverine
Wolverine
8K Pro controller. Okay? Why is it called the 8K Pro? Because it has an up to 8,000 polling rate, which is ridiculous. I don't know why anyone would use an 8,000 polling rate. I don't think anyone would use that. I think mine I have it set to 2,000. And I love the controller.
Oh god, I skip juice fucked it up. There we go. Go.
Because it was one of the most, if not the most lightweight controller I've ever used in my life.
He needs it light.
It has a rubberized grip on the sides of the controller, which I love. The thumbsticks are the Xbox 360 configuration, which I love having the left thumbstick higher and the other one lower.
Love those.
Incredibly quick response time when I use this thing. The face buttons are the clicky style, and they're not hard and don't give you resistance. They just like a soft click, which I enjoy. The bumpers and triggers are very responsive. You have extra buttons that are programmable. It has incredibly long battery life.
Incredibly long.
I think this is supposed to last something like 3-4 days of gaming. To give you an example, you know, I've used it all day, plugged it in, and within 20 minutes, the thing was fully charged.
Wow.
Okay. It also has adjustable resistance to your...
Don't really know about the life of that battery then, do you?
Triggers. So if you play FPS and you want it to be more responsive right away, you can actually have it like that. Or you can have it be the standard depress it all the way triggers. So I love it. Love this controller. You know, it's expensive. It's $200. But so far, it's been worth every penny.
A lot of features I'll never use. It's awesome.
I guess my question is, how long will it last? I love it. It's great for everything I've used it for. And I've used it for Arc Raiders, Expedition 33.
Oh, wow. Mr. Matt says dented tech reviews will save the business. He has nothing else, so that's we got to do a show and tell. Pat Noticer says have some skip juice. Big ups. I appreciate it. Also, I have this say you don't play for Portal 2 coming out this week. Is that the one? That's the one you can do with a co-op, but you don't have to. Hard to believe, but I think the guy's bad at puzzles. That's a good game. And I wonder, because that's kind of not the most difficult puzzle game in the world, but you know he would have issue with that. We'll check that out. Big ups, Pat
random games
Noticer.
in between, and it's great. It absolutely is a really good controller. Okay? So there you go. Let's see here. What's up, Abdullah? Good morning. How are you, man? Good to see ya. When I bring back Mario Kart World, never. Oh, no, it has no RGBs. None of the Razer stuff I have has RGBs. All the best Razer stuff has no RGBs. This is the best, like, Razer controller. This is one of the best Razer mice. They don't have RGBs because they don't mess around. They're like, nah, serious business. We don't need RGBs on that shit.
No, I think they assume if you're spending $200 on a controller, you don't care about that, but I don't know. Why do you have RGBs on everything else then, sir? Like your computer, which is much more important than a controller, but you know.
RGBs, you go for like Logitech, see? Like Logitech has all the fancy RGBs on their stuff. That's what you go for.
Mm-hmm. So why would you get RGBs all over your computer then, sir?
Okay.
Okay. RGBs are bad now, yes. He's totally flipped on RGBs outside of his background RGBs. He was made fun of enough. This is one of the things where he was bullied enough that now he thinks they're bad. And he'll never buy another RGB thing again because how much he was made fun of for it. So it's done. That now he's going over the top now and says, the best stuff doesn't have RGBs, of course.
All right. True, nothing here says, I never played a Dragon Quest game. It might be nice to play through this demo if it is only a few hours. Might introduce some new players to the franchise. There you go. That is true. Abdullah says, well, that controller has no vibration functionality. You're right. It does not have vibration at all. That's the one thing it's lacking. That and RGBs, I guess. But I don't really care about vibration. To be honest, I don't think vibration has ever added anything to any game I've ever played. Even the crazy haptic feedback stuff in the PlayStation 5 controller,
Okay.
almost no games really even actively use it or use it effectively. So
It's one of those things, like, it's there. It's not like it's negative. I don't think it adds anything that much, but, like, it's there.
not a big deal to me.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
162 viewers. Ready to start talking?
we got another contribution. Hold on. Someone tipped $2 and says, a YouTuber has confirmed doing a documentary that will expose people who orbit famous YouTubers and the economy surrounding content theft and farming. Thoughts on a detractor expose? Sounds
So this is a person trying, a detractor, I guess, trying to talk about DSP's comment he did on Twitter about that guy that did the economy of trolling LTG. That's what I'm guessing, right? I don't know if that is, but that's what he's talking about.
interesting. It was 2 years ago. Well, I guess a year and a half ago, right?
Yeah, so you can
Where-
pretend he doesn't know.
I had a big expose documentary done on me by June the King.
Yes.
I had reacted to the entirety of the thing, and then I had June as a guest on my show. And during that interview,
That.
I said to June, wouldn't it be fascinating if instead of actually microanalyzing the people that people are saying are lolcows and basically just talking about them for 4 hours, instead you take a look at these crazy, obsessed communities around them.
Yeah, and June the King shot that down very quickly and swiftly. So I hope that he's going to say that here too, right?
People that orbit them and literally every waking moment clip them, stalk them, do what they can to interfere with their lives to have this monetizable content. Like, wouldn't that be more interesting?
Okay, so let's see what June said.
What kind of person would do that?
What did June say about that, this genius June you speak of?
And June was against it. No, I don't think that's interesting. I don't think that that would be something that people would watch. I disagree. I think that the real lolcows in this situation become the community surrounding the person. Because the person is just trying to get by. Maybe they're nuts or maybe they do wacky, weird things. But they're just trying to get by and have a normal life, despite the fact that maybe it's publicized on the internet.
But you just said they do wacky and weird things.
But it's these weirdo, obsessive communities that form around them that I think are way more fascinating of a tale.
Oh, please. Might you have commented on one of these recently? The video was entitled The Economy of Hating Low-Tier God, and you tweeted about it. So might you know exactly what this person is talking about, and you're pretending not to? Very weird.
So, hey, if someone's making a documentary on that, maybe I'd be interested in watching it, you know?
Please do.
All right. Well, thanks for $2 there. And Lance Catamaran has gifted our first sub. Loves to spooge. What a name. Says, hey, just so you know, I bought Tainted Grail because of your streams, so I'm glad that you got to play it. I'm glad to hear that.
I'm glad to hear that.
For me, I think what's going to become more commonplace, but also I need to start to learn to accept, is that not every game that I like is going to work. And I mean that. Like, not every game that I personally enjoy is going to end up working.
You've known that forever.
My streams. There are certain games that will and certain games that won't, and I have to
You've known that for like 10 years. You just bitched about it.
find that right balance and know when it's pushing it too far and playing it too much if no one's caring. For example, with Tainted Grail, all right, I've played it 3 times. I played it as a premiere stream when it was a secret, then I did it as a full daytime stream, and then I did it as a night stream. All right, it's just not working. I'm not getting a good audience that really cares that much about it, and at some point, you got to say, all right, I gave it 3 tries. I think that's enough.
Okay.
And it sucks because I like the game. But sometimes it's not about what I like. It's about what's going to work for the streams. And in this case, I think it made sense to say, all right, that's enough, move on. But I'm glad that I played enough. I played, what, like 6 hours or something like that? I think I played it enough that people got a taste for what it is.
A taste. Emperor Ferbs, the mod, is saying tongue smacking. So I wonder if that's going to fly, because that is clearly mod making fun of DSP smacking. Let's see
and
how
we'll
that
know
goes.
whether or not they want to check it out. And that's really the goal of my content to begin with, is to give you an honest take on the games that I'm trying and let you know, like a kind of an every man mentality here. Average dude is just playing it. What would you think of it? There you go. Personally, I love it. So if anyone is playing Tainted Grail right now as a result of my content of it, I'm really glad to hear that. And I hope that you enjoy the game.
Okay. There you go, right there.
I'm smacking. It's funny because
No one even said anything yet. So again, another thing that he sees people making fun of that he can't get out of his fucking mind. So here we go.
smacking. It's funny because the detractor meme has now been lip smacking. It's not lip smacking. It's my tongue. It's my mouth.
Oh, so therefore it's fine. It's tongue smacking. I thought it was lip smacking, but I'm just an idiot. Sorry. Yeah, oh, it's fine then. Your tongue smacking.
It's basically when I'm talking and I swallow. Or for example, yesterday I sneezed, and when I sneezed, Niagara Falls. What does that mean? I have postnasal drip. I've had it my whole life. So if my nose tickles or I sneeze or whatever, basically I get gross, phlegm and yuck dripping down the back of my throat.
Ooh, nasty.
And the only real way to clear it out is to go snorting and stuff. Now I'm muting that now. I have the drop button, so I mute it when I do it. But basically, my mouth was all screwed up as a result of it too. So as I was talking yesterday, I was smacking my lips, but I wasn't. What I was doing is actually
we're coping about
my
smacking.
tongue and my mouth. It's going to rehydrate basically before I talk. And it was prominent during the earlier stream, like the podcast. I was doing it a lot. These idiots are, again, they hyperfixate on everything, so they've started counting the smacks, they're calling them. Even though they're not lip smacks, my lips aren't involved at all.
Yeah, you idiot. You counting lip smacks? That's not even lip smacks. How dumb can you be, dumb detractors? God, they got to make a documentary on you guys.
Like a mouth smacking. And I guess it's perfectly fine. Let them hyperfixate on whatever they want.
Yes.
But that's their new meme. It's hilariously stupid.
We can tell. We can tell.
Anyway, so, cool. Where we want to start today, we have a bunch of stuff to do. First off, so very briefly, I already told you what the schedule is for the week, right?
Oh, fuck off. I'm flipping it.
Business meeting. Business meeting. Let's go. Time to talk about the schedule. Let's go. It's the morning schedule discussion.
Joe Dub says he's doing the ice cream taster guy tongue. Oh yeah, for his gunk. Oh yeah, he's doing that with his nose drip. He's doing that. Get in the palate. Get in the mouth. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He's doing that with his snot. I'll play it. We gotta get it. This is what he's doing with the snot. Here we go. We need skip juice anyway. Here we go. Ready? Top to bottom. Feel it in the taste buds. Right in the middle. This guy.
So in tasting, what we do is take a small amount right off the top.
So imagine this is snot going through the back of his throat. Okay, I want to get this mental picture correct for you here.
Doesn't take much. That's
Just a little bit.
Part right here. I'm going to invert the spoon.
Oh, inverted. There you go. He just took a drink. Pretend that's just a drink. Okay, go ahead.
Cover all 9,000 taste bud. Aerate. Warm it up.
Warm it up.
Having up that top note. That cream.
Get the top note.
Pure vanilla.
Pure vanilla.
Sweeteners.
Sweeteners.
That's a 10.
That is a 10. Sweeteners. Warm it up. Oh.
So people are asking me,
holy shit,
what should I do in regards to Street Fighter 6? And honestly, as of right now, I think we're going to do it on Friday night. That could change. If enough people rally and they're like, no, Phil, don't do it, stop. I won't do it, but it's kind of a split audience. It seems like it's a 50-50 split on this. Okay.
More people didn't want you to do it, but you're going to do it.
Okay. And what I mean by that is some people are like, yeah, we like Street Fighter. We like when you play it. Yes, there's rage involved, but at the same time, it's fun to see you learn a game and persevere and have awesome matches.
No one said that.
You can kick someone's butt at the same time.
No one said that.
When you get your butt beat and you rage, that's also entertaining. So
no, his real fans, as I showed you, said they don't want to see him rage.
There's a good amount of people who want to see me go back to it, especially those who were there for that year-and-a-half ride of me playing Street Fighter 6. Getting all those characters to master and basically playing it a ton. They want that to return. They miss those days of me having that competitive edge every Friday night. But at the same time,
Yeah, Emperor
There's another
Furbs
half of my
is-
audience, and they
is
have
not-
some valid
Emperor Furbs is not giving up. Look, that smack knocked me out of my chair.
points. Let me tell you. Here's the valid point that they have, and I respect this point, okay? Basically, the way I see it,
Oh, it's that great inspirational music here. The way I see it for this company, moving forward, we will be playing Street Fighter 6.
people now are coming to my streams more to relax. Most of you who are here right now for this podcast aren't here for drama, aren't here for any kind of rage. You're here just to relax with me, right? You want to see what I'm up to this morning, maybe have some conversation, hear some topics. That's what you're here for.
Oh.
For our creators, yeah, you want some suspenseful gameplay. You want to see if I complete the runs, but at the same time, you want to hang out with me. Like
Bookworm says, I'm here for the lip smacking.
a major part that's been happening is this social aspect to my streams, correct?
Even his real viewers are starting to get in on the act. Yeah.
So, that
I'm here
being
for the lip
said-
smacking. Huh? He doesn't say this anymore that much. What did you say?
So, that being said, people are worried that if I do a Street Fighter 6 stream, that's not going to happen. First of all, how can you possibly hang out with me and interact with me if I'm playing Street Fighter 6 and it's taking up all of my time and attention? That's a valid point. When I'm playing these competitive games, I really don't have opportunity to talk with you. Instead, it's more about being focused on the game and if I can make any progress in it. So that's number one. And
Good
that's a
shout
given,
out,
right?
though. Yeah, that's a
Number
given.
two, it's going to bring drama. You know, the trolls are going to come out for it. You know there's going to be stress involved. And a lot of people are like, dude, I thought that you were trying to reduce the amount of drama and reduce the amount of stress. Now, all of a sudden, you got Call of Duty back in the mix. And now that that's back in the mix, now you got Street Fighter 6 back in the mix, right? So all I want to say is I understand, number one, okay, this is not 100% a guaranteed massive return for Street Fighter 6 at all.
Massive.
This very well could be a one-off night stream, a return of Friday Night Fights just for throwback purposes. We give it a
Throwback
shot and we see
purposes.
how it works.
Oh,
And if it doesn't
God.
really work, then I don't have to ever do it again. I'm not saying no Friday Night Fights ever again. I'm just saying forget Street Fighter 6, right? Remember, the reason that I quit out from the game is because I was bored with it. You know, it's been about a year.
He didn't hit the goal one time.
Does that mean that I'm actually going to like the game as much? Probably not, right? So I don't know. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. Like I said, I'm going to stick to 4 characters who I was really entertained by playing back when I was playing
You already
the game.
talked about this yesterday.
All right. Now,
All
like I
right.
said, if anyone disagrees or there is a staunch reason why I should not be playing this on Friday, let me know. But I think it's worth a one-off shot. And if it doesn't work, that's fine. But on the flip side, maybe it'll go well. Maybe it'll be entertaining for everyone, and maybe we'll have some fighting games back in the rotation. I don't know. Let's find out. If anything, it's going to be interesting. There's 3 characters I've never seen. I've never seen Elena, Sagat, or C. Viper in this game. You know I'm going to lose to them nonstop because I'm not going to know what the hell's going on, right?
Oh, yeah,
So
definitely.
it'll be interesting, to say the least. So that, yes, I'm probably going to play that on Friday, okay? The other thing that was in question is what's going on with Call of Duty, right? Because Call of Duty now, I'm playing with all of my new equipment, some of which we're about to look at right now, actually, because like I said,
Oh,
we're going to have
God,
this
can't
segment where I
wait.
look at this tech and stuff. So I'm doing well. Last night, I played Call of Duty Black Ops 7. It went really well. I had one of my best sessions ever, for the record. I think there was only one match where I had a negative kill death ratio. Every other match, I broke even or I was above. I was positive.
Didn't seem like that, huh?
That never happens. I think that's a direct result of no input lag, better peripherals with this mouse and keyboard, and other things that I've improved, which I'm going to show you in a minute.
Okay, great.
I did really well. In fact, we're using the new drone that we unlocked last time. The drone is excellent. It has a sniper drone. You can fly it around and get a bunch of kills with it, which is really awesome.
Did I miss on the flip side of that? Did he say that? I didn't catch that.
And we were using an assault rifle all night because that was one of the challenges. And we were also using the tagging grenade, I think.
Good
it's called.
smack
You
in
throw
here,
it, it tags
King.
the enemy, and then you kill them when they're tagged. And we got that done. We actually unlocked at the very end of the night the ballistic knife. That's the knife that shoots a projectile. So I'd like to try that out.
Okay.
However, here's how it went with support. We had about $60 of support.
The
and
whole
then all of a
night?
sudden, in the last hour,
Until-
2 people did a whole bunch of super chats.
One
guy
person.
dropped like $140 or something like that, and another guy did like a $65 super chat. And of course, the accounts came out of nowhere, never heard of them before. Who could
Yes.
they really be? Who knows, right? Not that it matters
But in a very real sense, it does matter because you're bringing it up here.
Analyze every contribution that I get,
except for these.
But yeah, I would more have it be that we get a good crowd of people that are all there and they like it so much that they all support it, and it's basically a massively like crowdfunded success rather than 2 people.
That's how it always is, sir. Except for Pokemon, that's how it always is.
What I'm saying.
Just play Pokemon if you don't want that.
We're gonna have to see how things go on.
We're gonna wait to see if they charge you back
Thursday night. I like Call of Duty right now. I'm actually enjoying myself with it, and I want to play it more and keep it in the rotation. But yeah, we'll see. Let's see what happens.
Let's see if they charge you back.
Let's see what happens and go from there. I want to play it again Thursday night. So that means 2 multiplayer streams. Thursday night is Call of Duty Black Ops.
Okay, so we've said nothing so far today.
So there's a new thing called Kick Bounties that's going on. What Kick has done is they're partnering with certain games. And basically these games are kind of doing like sponsored deals on Kick. What does that mean? That means that if you can complete a certain level of challenges while playing a game on Kick, you are eligible to possibly win something. For example, right now what's going on with this Kick Bounties is if you
He's not going to do it, I don't think.
Arc Raiders, and if you do, I think it's like 5 different kinds of drops. Like you have to drop certain areas or extract in certain ways. And if you can complete that all on one stream and you keep your stream archived on Kick, they enter you into a contest to possibly win 500 subs. Now, that's nothing to smirk at. 500 subs is a lot of income, right? That's huge.
That's nothing to smirk at.
My issue with it is that if you take a look at the actual criteria to enter the contest, it's a lot of work. It's like, so you got to drop here, you got to extract this way, and it's a lot. Like, you would have to do it all in like a stream. It would be hours of work to do it. And you
okay, you want me to give you the terms? Here's what you have to do. You have to, solo and group queue are allowed, custom or free loadout are allowed, must extract with 5 minutes or less remaining, clip must include extraction and returning to Speranza screen. The entry clip must be the final extract. 1 clip per reply. That is the amount of work you need to do. Okay, so he just give the money, Kick, okay? Don't make him enter this stupid drawing. Come on.
That's your whole stream.
Yeah, idiots.
And that's just to get a chance at a sweepstakes.
Dumb shit.
Because that's essentially what it is. You have to complete all those criteria just to get entered into a sweepstakes where only one person will win. I don't like that at all. I don't. Sorry,
yeah.
I'm against that. Like, for me, here's what I would like. Let's say you spend
free money, please.
Spend 3-4 hours on a stream doing these criteria, and you're guaranteed 10 subs. We will give you 10 subs today.
$100 for 3 hours of playing a video game for no reason?
And you're guaranteed 10 subs. We will give you 10 subs today if you do this. Fine, that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I would much rather just earn the 10 subs and have a guaranteed, reward for the work I'm putting in.
That would be fun, wouldn't it? If life worked like that.
Then do a whole stream of this.
50, my bad. Yeah, $50.
Chance
10 subs at $50 for 4 hours.
To win because it's a sweepstakes. I don't think that's the way that bounty should be done. That's just my personal take. You can completely disagree. I'm not going to say, hey, Kick shouldn't do this, but they could do whatever they want. But just so everyone knows, that's why I'm not participating. That doesn't make sense to me. To put in the effort of an entire stream to enter a sweepstakes where you have a tiny chance to win doesn't seem to make sense. If it was a guaranteed, even if it was a guaranteed small reward, I'd still probably do it. But to just have a chance makes no sense at all. Okay, so that's my take. That's if you're wondering why is Phil not doing these Kick bounties thing, that's why. Maybe they'll do different bounties in the future for games I'm playing, and I would consider them. But this one for Arc Raiders, I'm not interested.
You're already playing the game. It's just
Okay, I'm not gonna put in. Imagine that an entire stream dedicated to doing it. I do it at the end, and it's like, okay, sweepstakes entry, you get nothing out of it. Well, what did I just waste my stream for, right?
Why did you waste a stream? You were already streaming this game and accepting donations already. But anyways, well, NW News says, ticklish nose reel. Okay, ticklish nose reel. Well, yeah. Big ups, I am Joe Dub for the ice cream taster derail. That was good. Aishimamoto says, this is funny because one of the trophies is escape with 5 seconds or less, so should be easy. Yeah, it seems like it, man.
Okay.
I don't have. I don't know if I have kick bounties. I'll check it.
That's that. All right, so this week there will be more Call of Duty on Thursday night. We're trying.
I'm not doing it either way, though. But
on Friday night, all right, and we'll see how all that goes. Keep in mind, new game on Friday. It's what's it called? Code of Violet. That's the spiritual successor to Dino Crisis. I'm excited to try that out. There's also another game coming out on
we'll get to 200 viewers eventually, but we're not there yet, huh, Philip?
Friday, but we're probably not going to play it immediately because I'm curious if it's good. It's this game about, I guess people in hazmat suits are like taking in like people and scanning them to see if they're sick or not or something like that.
Yes, Grimly,
and
tonight.
I don't exactly
back.
know how it works, but people are saying it might be the next hot indie game. So if it ends up being good, maybe we'll play it next week. Okay? So that's a possibility. Geez, what else? There's so much. Oh, so Thursday morning together, so I have those videos lined up so we can do the show live on Thursday morning. Okay, so that's coming too. Cool. Emperor Ferb says, I think the game is called Infected Quarantine. Oh yeah? Is it on Steam? Have I ever had Popeye's wings before? I don't think so. No. I've had their tenders, but I don't think they've actually had.
I've had their tendies. How are the tendies? Can we get a tendie review in addition to the tech review?
Isn't it called Quarantine Zone The Last Check? I think that's what it's called. Quarantine Zone The Last Check.
Any tendie review?
See, it says coming out January 12th. Okay. I'll add it to my wish list here. From Devolver Digital. Yeah, it's a critical checkpoint during a zombie outbreak. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. Quick munch.
Oh, you can hit people in the head? Oh, man, hit him in the nuts.
He's responding to things off screen. Wow, look at this. Whoa. Huh? You can hit people in the head. Whoa. Anyways, guys, yes, I have had tendies.
Okay. It could be interesting. It actually looks decent. All right.
Whoa.
So that's the 12th. So next week, perhaps, we'll check that out. Yeah, that could be a new game to check out next week, along with maybe this Dragon Quest VII demo. If people want me to check that out too, I would check that out as well.
Cannot wait.
Good. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
So,
any contributions I can shout out?
What I would like to do now, everybody, is I would like to do a little segment where I'm going to run down some of the tech and stuff that I've been testing.
Oh, here we go. The main event.
Over the last couple of weeks. So you guys haven't really known about it, but I've been doing it kind of behind the scenes and trying to figure out the best setup for my new stuff here.
I want to know how many wrist rests he actually bought, because let's be real, they all do the same shit. How many wrist rests is he going to say he bought?
In the office and everything. Oh, by the way, hold on. Shout out to Give Me Back My Twitter, who did a $5 super chat. He said 120 lip smacks. I already explained they're not lip smacks. My lips aren't involved at all, but you could just say smack. So 120 smacks, 327 throat clears. That's just nonsense. There's no way I did 327 throat clears on any kind of a stream because I hate to tell you, I mute them now. So that's just nonsense. You're actually full of crap there. And 3 belches, in case you wanted the official numbers. I would believe 3 belches because likely those all took place during gameplay where I couldn't mute it. But when I'm doing podcasting like this or whatever, I do mute it like just that when it happens. Okay? I am doing my best to try to become a better streamer, to try to do the drops when these things are happening so they don't bother you. I don't want these things to annoy the audience. I'm trying to get better as a content creator now that I have the equipment to do it. Previously, I didn't.
So why are you smacking so much? Are you going to talk about? Are you going to address the smacking?
Now I do. All right. But there is absolutely no way I did 327 throat clears when I am actively doing my best to try to mute them while I'm talking.
How about the smack, sir?
That sounds like baloney.
How about the smack, sir?
All right. So there you go. Sorry about that.
How about the smack, sir? How about the smack, sir?
But nevertheless, that's a $5
all right. Nope. No mention of the smacks.
Contribution.
Uh-huh.
And then Lance Catamaran just gifted the next segment of content. It would be great if you could engage as well. Just bring up the fact that if you enjoy my content, it would be great if you could engage and support it in some way on today's stream.
Okay.
And here are the ways that it goes. Number 1, if you're watching live, liking the content, hitting that like button, and or subscribing to the channel or following the channel depending on where you're watching helps a lot. All of this adds engagement. It adds, numbers to show how many people are following, and all of that helps the content. So if you could do that, if you could like the stream, subscribe to the channel, follow the channel wherever you're watching, that would be great. And thank you in advance to anyone who does that. It's also free to do, so it'd be great if you could do it. Okay? No, I did not deny the smacks. I know the smacking is happening. Just it's not really intrusive to me. Like I've heard it, I'm like, it's not a big deal. But again, hyperfixation from some people, right?
Emperor Ferbs is the one that said that. I love how he didn't deny the tongue smacks, and DSB said it doesn't bother him, so fuck off.
To me, like I've heard it, I'm like, it's not a big deal. But, again, hyperfixation from some
I thought you said they don't happen. He listened back to him and said he didn't hear anything,
right.
But okay.
Okay, so if you are watching right now live and you like the content and you want to go above and beyond and directly support it, I would greatly appreciate if you could do that. The levels of support that a stream receives allow me to determine the priority and order that I play games and the frequency that I do. Obviously, if a game is getting more support, I'm more apt to play it more often because it means that you guys want it more and you're willing to show up for it and engage and support with that content, right? So, if you're on the YouTube side, today you can do a super chat, you can become a member of the channel, or you can give some memberships to your fellow community members. All of that is great, and it's a great way to support the content via the YouTube side. On the kick side, you can throw some kicks my way in the chat, or you can become a paid subscriber, or you can give some subscriptions to your fellow view, okay? So all of that's great as well. You may consider contributing via one of those ways. Or, if you don't want to involve yourself with either side, you can do a contribution via my PayPal, it's called a tip, and to do that, you type !tip into either chat, a command will pop up to do so, and it'll explain how to do it. Thanks to anyone who does that. If you're not watching live right now, if you just look at the description of the stream, there will be a link there, where you can actually tip directly as well, and you can do that, or you could actually leave a super thanks on this video if you're watching it on demand on YouTube, and that's
Ooh, super thanks are entered into the regular roll call now? You can also leave a super thanks.
Basically do a super chat, but it's not on a stream, it's on a video. So all of those ways are absolutely great. They support the content and they allow me to do what I love for a living and to implement all of these awesome improvements and changes that I have recently, okay? So thank you so much in advance to anyone who supports this content. You guys are awesome, and thank you so very much, okay? Fair enough? Okay.
Let's see how long it takes him to do that again. It is now 12:10. Aloha Snack Bar says, I thought he didn't do sweepstakes since only one person wins, like his cologne crash out. He doesn't do sweepstakes himself because he says it's not fair. So that is kind of on brand. He does not like sweepstakes. He thinks it's bullshit. It's a scam because only one person wins in sweepstakes. He does say that. He was a scratch-off ticket buyer and a lottery ticket buyer as well in his Connecticut days. But he doesn't like that. No, he doesn't like one person. He did do giveaways himself before. That is true. So he kind of, I guess, has gone back on that. You're right, actually. Glowing hit. Glowing hit and run victim. But yeah, he goes back on things. You know what I'm saying?
Alrighty then. So, let's go. This segment, we're now going to do the rundown of some of the stuff that I have gotten to improve everything.
Okay, what?
So let's talk about it, shall we? So, I have told you guys that recently I upgraded all of my equipment. So, for example...
All right, so, yeah, not giving attention to the Dent Tractor here, but he's done another negative super chat. Let's see if Phil reads it. I'll read it if he does.
As you can see, I upgraded my keyboard. This is now the
Later, Decoy.
Asus ROG, or ROG, Republic of Gamers, Azoth keyboard.
Rad.
Okay? Yes, it has fancy RGBs. That's not why I got it.
See, I told you. I told you. He is 100% against RGBs now. Now he hates RGBs, and they're a negative. He should buy a new keyboard now. King, I think you need a new keyboard. That has RGBs. You better get a new one. All right, guys, I got a new keyboard. This one is not RGBs, okay? It is not.
Azoth keyboard. Okay? Yes, it has fancy RGBs. That's not why I got it. I got it because it was rated one of the best keyboards for gaming right now for the value for the dollar. There are more modern versions of this. Like, I think there's like a 2.0 version. And when I was reading the reviews, people were basically saying it's more expensive, but doesn't really add any features that are viable for competitive play. Like, it has some extra bells and whistles, but it doesn't really add much, and it is an increase in price, like a price jump. So I just got the Azoth 1 model, okay?
Oh, let's keep track of the money here.
All the keys have a textured top, which I really like about a keyboard, that it's not a smooth top, but a textured top. They're the clicky style keys, so you get that tactile feeling when you're playing with this keyboard. It has some added features, like, for example, over here it has like an LED screen. Hold on. It has this LED screen here, and you could program this screen to do a whole bunch of stuff. Like, you can actually have it do animations and things. Like, you could have a thumbnail there. You can actually have it play a video loop, which I think is silly. Why do you need that on your keyboard? I just have it do default. It's like the date and time. Not that I would ever use it, but yeah. And it also has this knob. You can use it to do all kinds of things with your PC, like adjust the volume of your PC, adjust RGB settings on your
No, Carl, no vomit. Okay, for anyone just joining us, this is not a new keyboard. We are looping our life and now showing us the stuff we have again, okay? This is another office tour. Ignore what you might have heard. This is just another tour, okay, guys? This is the weekly show and tell. So I hope everyone has brought something to share, okay? Philip's going first in the class. Go ahead, Philip. Continue your show and tell. Go ahead.
PC, all kinds of stuff, okay?
Go ahead.
So,
Luigi's there says loves the Gunt Cam. This is the Gunt Cam.
basically, it has a lot of features that I don't use. What I bought it for is the response time and the actual control, and I would say it's a very good keyboard for what it is. Is it pricey? Yes. But at the same time,
it's pricey.
So
it is
far,
pricey.
I've loved it. And by the way, you might notice I actually have it plugged in.
Ooh.
And you might say, well, I thought that...
Yeah, huh?
Oh, hold on. You might say, I thought that it's a wireless keyboard. Here you
Yeah,
go.
huh?
Why is it plugged in? Apparently, it actually has even better response time when plugged in. So I left it.
Everything does.
I'm just leaving it plugged in, and it's fine plugged in. It works well. We don't have to worry about recharging the battery or whatever.
Uh-huh.
So there you go.
Apparently, now this is news to me. I didn't know this, but if it's plugged in, it's faster than going wirelessly. Now this is news to me. I didn't hear this before, apparently. A lot of people are saying. This is a $199 keyboard. Just letting you know, guys.
Oh, the Asus ROG Azoth, I recommend it. So far, I really like it. I feel like playing on this thing has improved my gameplay of Call of Duty. Okay? So moving on from that basic upgrade, which you guys already know.
That is a basic upgrade, huge basic upgrade, $200 keyboard. Okay,
Wow.
Go ahead.
Over here, we have the mouse, and this is my
I'll show you this too.
Razer
Just give me something
Viper
to do.
V3 Pro wireless mouse.
Gives me something
It
to
is the
do.
lightest mouse I have ever used in my life. It is insanely lightweight, which is crazy because it has a very long life battery in it.
Oh.
So I was using it for about 2 weeks and never recharged it, and I just recharged it recently.
Oh my god.
Okay? I love this thing. This has the best response time of any mouse I've ever used. It absolutely controls very precisely, and I've been getting shots I've never gotten before in Call of Duty using this just for a couple sessions. So if you want, it's a good mouse because the thing is, it's not overpriced.
It improves your skill.
Like there are other mice like this that are they claim they're better models, okay? But they're more expensive. This one is supposed to be the best value for the dollar.
I've read many reviews that said
with
that.
the level of control that it has. I also do like that it's a longer mouse. It allows me to have better control of the mouse. I had a smaller one. I had this one, which is the Hero mouse from Logitech.
Oh my
and
god.
It's a little heavier, but it's a little too small, I feel, for competitive play. Like I was using it, and I didn't really like it as much.
How much shit have we bought?
The Razer mouse better. It just feels like just better control. Okay, so those are the basic two peripherals that I have been using for gameplay recently.
All right, real quick, the GeForce, the Logitech mouse, he said that's $96. The one he showed that he said he doesn't care. The Hero, that is $96. Okay, so let me sign this next one
But
there.
actually, what I wanted to show you is that
That's the Viper what, guys? Viper V3, did he say?
I've been doing some attempts at finding the right things to use with these peripherals. And one of the hardest things I think
So Viper V3 is $43.
to use with these peripherals. And one of the hardest things I think to figure out right now is what is the best way to go about having a wrist rest when you are going to be
excuse me. Sorry for pausing so much. Excuse me. I said $43. I'm an idiot. He did the V3 Pro. That's that looks to be different than what he got. The V3 Pro is $109. I apologize. The Pro is $50 more. So we have a $200 Logitech Hero that we don't use. That one was $96. And then we also have another Razer V3 Pro, which is $109. Okay, there we go. Just trying to keep up. Trying to keep up.
Having a wrist rest when you are going to be playing games
there we go
online, because there's a lot of options. All right, like there's a ton of options. All right, so to give you an example of some of the things that I've tested and have used for the last year, I was actually using this thing.
Oh shit, the white one's
Okay.
more expensive, you're
This
right.
is, simply put, memory foam that's shaped like clouds. Okay? It looks nice, right? It's aesthetically pleasing. And here, if I put it in my setup, right?
Go ahead. 130 for the
It
white
actually
one.
looks kind of nice. It pops on camera. You can even see, look
Whoa!
here on this camera here.
It's popping! Pop,
It
pop, pop!
shows up nice on camera, does it
Pop,
not?
pop, pop, pop,
And
pop!
so it's been aesthetically pleasing.
Oh my
However,
god!
to be very
It's
honest with
popping!
everyone,
Go
it's
ahead.
not very good for actual support. Okay? I just don't really like it. It's all right.
And
It's
tell us about support.
soft. And I would say when you're typing, like if you're typing on your keyboard, it's fine. But the moment that you go to play games, it's just not sufficient. It kind of feels a little sticky. Like when sweat starts to come out of your wrist and it gets on there, it just doesn't feel very comfortable. And it
Ugh.
doesn't give you the level of support that you're really looking for.
We need more support.
when you're doing competitive gaming. So I've had
All right, the reason he doesn't like this one is because it's cheap.
this for like a year and I've been using it. And to be honest, I don't really like it. Okay, like it's just kind of, it was good looking, but I don't recommend. This is aesthetically good. Or if you're only using your keyboard for typing, maybe I would recommend it. But I would not recommend this as like a gaming wrist rest. Okay?
No, yeah, this is
So
not
you just
gaming.
take this and you can just throw it in the trash.
Dude, that guy's super chat. I know it's a dent tractor, and I shouldn't be shouting it out, but that dude was so right. He said if you throw gaming on anything, DSP will buy 2 of them, and he's not going to read the super chat now, but that's literally the truth. Throw gaming on it, he'll buy it. There's a reason they say fucking everything's a gaming thing, or that gamer chair shit works. Is because gaming. I gotta get that. It's gaming.
All right, don't do that. If you have it, don't throw it in the trash. But what I've been doing is I've been testing various other rests to
my
try
God,
to figure
dude.
out like what's good that could be used for competitive gaming. All right,
I do
and
not
I've
have a
tested
wrist
bunch
rest.
now, and I wanted to kind of run you through all the different types that exist because there's a ridiculous amount of ones that exist. Okay, so this is shaped memory foam, and you can get memory foam of so many different kinds. You can get ones that look like clouds, ones that look all fancy and stuff.
Bread?
All right. They're all pretty much the same, unless you go for one of the name brand, like gaming level ones. This is not that. This is more just a
He
generic,
literally just said it. He said gaming level ones.
look, memory
Oh
foam. you
my
can squish it or
God,
whatever,
he
but,
said it
there's
himself.
nothing special to it. You get one that's just black and it's generic. You can get ones that are like gel, but they all are basically feeling exactly the same. All right. So I
Gaming
tried
wrist
some different
rest.
ones. And the one that I tried recently,
Okay,
that
I got it.
I was looking online.
Okay,
and
yeah.
everyone swore that this was like really good.
How much?
Is this one? This is made of wood. And I think it's called
Ooh.
Glorious, the Glorious Wooden Wrist Rest.
$50 minimum.
So it's literally
Okay, I'm wrong. Oh yeah, 50. The Square Glorious Gaming Wooden Rest, $35 here. $35 for the wooden. $35 for the wooden wrist rest. There we go. The Glorious. It is glorious today. We're having fun now. It's a piece
a
of
solid
wood.
piece of wood that's been molded into a particular shape. As you can
It's a
see, it's
piece
not
of
perfectly
wood.
flat. It has an incline that your wrists sit on.
Go to the dump, pick one out of the fucking trash. Same thing. And they sold it to him for $35. You know the CEO of that company is fucking laughing so hard every time they sell one. $35 for a piece of scrap wood? This is insane.
Okay. And they painted it with this kind of like lacquer paint.
I know, they do
So it's
paint
supposed
it.
to
I
be
know.
like smooth on your skin.
They do paint it.
It looks nice.
They do
I'm not
paint
gonna
it.
lie. On the bottom, it's got rubber feet, so basically it sticks to your desktop, and it
Ooh,
allows
they add
you
that.
to have
They add that.
support. And a lot of people swore by this
It's gamer wood.
and said, "This is so good. It really is supportive. I tried everything else.
Let
It
me see the
doesn't work.
reviews.
I swear by this glorious wrist rest. It's so good." And they swear by it so much, they make it in all different sizes. In fact, here's another one for mouse size. So you can do it for your mouse. You do it for your keyboard. All right. So there you go. So I used it. What did I think?
Perfect wrist rest. Stop looking. Just buy this one. DSP sees that one. The top review. Good enough for me.
I don't like it.
Whoa. He has
All right.
2?
Do it for your mouse.
2?
You do it for your keyboard.
How'd you get 2?
All right. So there you go.
He bought 2?
So I used it.
You don't even know if it's
What
worth.
did I think?
Oh, God, he bought 2.
I don't like it. In fact, you can actually see why. Are you taking a look at the top of it right now? Do you notice something? Do you see something on the top of the wood right there?
In
You
gun
see that
cam,
it looks
or-
like almost like spots, right? So
I see.
here's what I found is the problem with this keyboard. Or this
Uh-oh, get
with this
ready.
wrist rest, okay?
Glorious.
When you go to use it, at first it's actually very comfortable, and in fact, it gives you good support as you're typing, or
ooh.
even if you're gaming, with it. So it's good.
Okay, so the mouse wrist rest is $17. Dude. He bought the set without knowing if it's even good for him. $17 for the mouse piece of wood and $35 for the wrist piece of wood. Nerd Brew Gaming says this is such a girly setup. It is. He does love his little white colors, the whites. He's a white fan. But sometimes he's not afraid to throw black in there either, you know? Flowchart Cammy says got the Viper because he's King Snake. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Flowchart.
Within about an hour of using it, your wrist starts to sweat, because that's just what happens. When skin is touching something, it starts to sweat. And when your wrist starts to sweat, all of a sudden, moisture accumulates on the wood, and immediately you notice your wrist is starting to stick to the wood, which is very uncomfortable. You don't want your wrist to start sticking to it, right?
Oh, God.
So, in reality, initially it's good, but the moment that things start to get heated in a game, it's not comfortable at all. And as you can see, what ended up happening was it actually started making sticky spots on the wood, which you can visibly see on it. So, yeah.
Oh, that's the
You
grease.
clean it, but the whole idea is you're not actually supposed to have that happen. Like, you're trying to have a comfortable gaming experience. What I could say is maybe if you're just typing, much like with these memory foam wrist rests, if you're just typing, perhaps it's good. Okay? But when you're actually gaming and you're actively trying to do stuff, quickly with your wrist, you're going to have some friction against this. You're going to have some sweat, and it's really not built for that. So as many people as recommended this online, I guarantee you none of them game. They're probably just people typing, and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. I don't recommend this at all for people who game. But maybe it's comfortable if you're just typing, or maybe an office setting. And it does look nice. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's really nice looking. But I just don't see spending the money on it when it's going to be sweaty and sticky the moment that you get into something serious. Okay? So I bought the set, and I'm probably never going to use them because I really don't like them after having tested them. Okay? So there you go. All right? So there are other kinds of wrist rests as well.
Oh, my God. All right, Vike says proceeds to spend $10 on gamer wrist wax. That was a funny idea. I forget who thought of it. Maybe it was Meerkat. I can't remember. But we said we should do a contest on who can make something that DSP would buy. Like, it's impossible to do. It's just a thought theory, a thought experiment. Who could make an idea? Who could make a product that would get DSP to buy it the quickest? That would be one of them. Gamer wrist wax for your over sweaty wood wrist rests. You would buy it. Cream Pie in the house says, remember Phil's a gamer, so he needs all this. I did forget about that. Thank you, Cream Pie. You're right. NW News says, can you imagine being 43 years old, having turned over a new leaf every 4 years, and still telling people you're changing for the better? And showing their show and tell things to act like it makes a difference to the viewing experience? That's something. Pat Noticer says, wrist rest aesthetics when it's off screen 99% of the time. Well, he has to sell you on it. He wants you to know your money's going to a good place. I'll give it to you, Paul. Hold on a second. Comrade Alex says, this isn't tech, it's a Temu ad. Yeah. Big ups, everybody.
Okay.
Get back to it.
There's two currently.
Let me get that link. Hold
that
on.
I actually really like.
Oh.
That I want to recommend to you.
Please.
And then actually what I'm going to do is also I'm going to show you that I tested a bunch for the mouse as well, because I have some discoveries there to show you. So
yeah, he's
there's
43.
two wrist rests
Meat
that I'm
carts.
currently using. Okay? This rest is the one that I'm currently using over here. I just accidentally closed my app. Hold on. I didn't mute the music, did I? No, I just accidentally minimized it. So this is the wrist rest that I'm currently using over here for typing and updating the leaderboard and doing things on my capture and streaming PC. This is an insanely simple wrist rest. I'm going to show you what it is.
Wait,
Ready?
what is it?
It's silicone. And it's a hexagon silicone wrist rest.
Okay, I'll find it.
It's rubberized. And the thing is, it's very soft on the top. Unlike the wooden wrist rest, where it's a hard lacquered surface and it basically builds up like sweat. This one does not. This one is actually very soft to the touch, and I feel like this kind of silicone material is basically meant to give you support, but also not make you sweat.
This is the cheapest one of the bunch. $14 for this puppy.
Just whatever materials in the silicone, it feels good. It's smooth, and I've been using this now for a couple of days, and it hasn't really given me that level of discomfort that the wood did at all. And actually, it's pretty good for both typing and gaming. Okay, this particular brand I think is called, is it KC Tron? I can't really read it.
Keychron.
Keychron.
It's Keychron.
Keychron.
Keychron. $14.99, King.
Okay, I do recommend this. The best part about this, it's cheap. This is less than $20, and you can get it in all different sizes. This particular size is for like 10 keyless keyboards.
Wait. So wait. That's our. We got clouds. We got wood. We got silicone. And we got another one here he's going to tell us about. That's 4.
And it is at an incline, for the record, just like the wood was. See, there's an incline. And you could place it however you want, like right up to the keyboard. Or you could place it slightly back. Either whatever feels more comfortable to you. And because it is silicone, it sticks nicely to whatever surface you have it on. You don't need to have, like, feet on the bottom like this has. This one just naturally sticks because it's made of silicone. Excuse me, not silicone, silicone. All right?
Silicone.
So I do recommend that one.
Silicone.
Okay?
Silicone.
Now, if you want to go like a step up from that.
Oh, no.
The
Step
one that
up?
I'm using right now that I actually think is the best one that I have.
How much could this be?
One right here.
How much?
This one is called the HyperX. You can see it says right on it.
HyperX.
HyperX cooling foam wrist rest. This one also has a rubberized bottom. So it sticks to, whatever
Holy
surface that you
shit.
want to have it on. Okay? It's very lightweight. And it has a cooling gel on the inside. Okay? And it's a very stretchy, smooth top. You see how stretchy that material is? So the thing that I like about this one,
$22.99. He did go down in price after the wood failure, but we're on number 5 or 6 now.
is when you put your wrist on it.
What happens?
It feels like your wrist is going into a pillow.
Whoa.
It really does. It feels like it's sinking in.
What about the sweat,
incredibly
King?
Comfortable. It's also cooling gel, meaning I'm not kidding. It feels cool to the touch as you use it. I used this all last night for Call of Duty. It was the best wrist rest I've ever used for anything in my life. It was incredibly comfortable. It was cooling to the touch. I never even built up a sweat on my wrist, which normally I did on the others. This one never built up any sweat because it's a fabric on top but cooling gel underneath. It was so good. This 100% I recommend. Now, I'm sure there's other brands as well. I just happen to buy the HyperX one. But this is probably, out of all these I tested, the best one I've ever used. So this is my top-of-the-line pick right now. Now, I do have one more I'm going to test. It just was on back order.
Another?
And it's not showing up until later this week.
Another? We got another one?
So when I get that one, I might give you my opinion on that one, too.
Who's got to be
like
joking?
an official gaming peripheral brand that I want to
He
try.
has another one?
Fine, but
let me find that.
I love the HyperX wrist rest.
He said top of the line, too.
There you go. Now, in regards to my wrist rest, this is a little bit different. And the reason I say that is because unlike the keyboard, okay, when you're using a mouse to game, you need something that's going to give you support, but also needs to be kind of maneuverable. Because think about it. As you're playing with this mouse, you're moving it all over your desk, you basically need to have something that's going to move with it. Because if not, then you have to reposition. And I've definitely seen that be an issue. So I have a whole bunch of different ones that I tried. for the mouse. As I already explained, I did try the wood, and although the wood does give some really solid support,
Too sweaty.
it just got sticky. As I started playing, I was like, oh, I don't like that. It's just sticking too much. So I ended up not liking the
It's sticky.
wood whatsoever. Okay? So first off...
Yeah, Luigi's there is right. This is the resilient U.S. consumer that keeps the economy going. We need people like him, actually. The person that's winning the most out of this is fucking Bezos, though. I mean, he's getting so much fucking money. He is loving this segment right now. Salute Your Snort saying, ALT, we're getting into the wooden armrest biz. We can. I'm down. Gamer wood. Let's do it. Gamer wood. Let's do it, man. Gamer wood. Can anyone do something? Let's do it, man. Rochi says, Cat will never go to Japan. Oh, God, no. You see this?
Basic one you can even get for a mouse is literally this. It's a bag of beads. All right?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Is literally, okay? So
What's
first
that?
off, the most basic one you can even get
Oh, my
for a
God.
mouse is...
Look at the outlet. You're right, Gout. Look at the outlet. That thing is screaming. Look at that outlet. Sorry, Jasper. Watch out for the outlet. You'll get shocked to shit if you touch it. Don't get near that thing, Jasper.
literally this. It's a bag of beads. All right?
Let
you
me
get
find
this anywhere.
that.
You can get this at an office store. You could buy it on Amazon. It's probably under $20. I think this one I got at like Office Depot for like $12 or $15 or something like that. Okay? To be honest with you,
Well, please.
this is really good. This is actually really comfortable. Okay?
I think I found that.
Usually it has an ability to like stick. Some of them come with like a rubberized bottom. Some don't. This one particularly didn't. But you just put your hand right on it. That's not bad at all.
$14.
It's very comfy. It's like having a pillow under your wrist and, you know, pretty maneuverable. However, the problem with this wrist rest, I know because I've used these before, okay? The problem with this wrist rest is very simple. It's not durable at all, all right? This particular wrist rest will wear out quickly. What ends up happening is when you put your hand on this every day, just naturally sweat and skin.
Oh, my God. I think
start
you got
to
a
sink
skin
into
issue,
it,
man.
All right? Absorb into it, literally, because it's just cloth and beads. So within like a month or two, this will already start to discolor, and actually it'll start to wear out, and it won't be as effective or as good. And I've had these many times, and if you're going to use this, it's a good option, but you have to keep buying them. Like every 2-3 months, you end up having to like buy a new one. If you're okay with that, great. But, you know, most people don't want to have to buy a wrist rest every few months.
That sounds very insane to me. Every 2 months, you have to buy a new wrist rest? That seems incredibly unhinged, actually. How much sweat is pouring out of that wrist? What the fuck? Every 2 months, buying a new wrist rest because of sweat?
If you're okay with that, great.
He doesn't even game that much. To be real. How often does he use that fucking mouse? 2 hours a night? If that?
But, you know, most people don't want to have to buy a wrist rest every few months. They just want to have something that's going to last for a long time. So I wouldn't recommend this. This is like a good short-term solution, but it's definitely not something for lengthy gameplay or something you're going to have in your setup forever. You're going to have to keep replacing it, okay? So I recommend it. I do like it, and it's a very viable solution. It just doesn't last, all right? Now, they're pretty, you know, versatile options when it comes to mouse wrist rest. I've seen a bunch, okay?
Okay, yeah,
One
please,
kind
please.
would be just standard memory foam. Again, you've seen the Cloud. I didn't pull it out of the closet, but I had one that looked just like this. That's a Cloud. That's for the mouse instead of just the one for the keyboard. It's pretty much exactly the same situation.
I'll show you that.
It'll give you some support, but sadly, it's not good enough for competitive gaming. Your wrist starts to get uncomfortable. And also, here's another thing, particularly with the mouse, okay? When you start to use it for extended periods of time, it flattens, and it's not giving you the support anymore. So it'll work for like an hour, and after an hour, all of a sudden you'll notice, oh, it's not supportive anymore. It's because you flattened it. And the memory foam doesn't have a chance to come back up because you keep using it, so it's not as good. So I don't recommend the basic memory foam ones. The memory foam ones are just not very good for gaming, again, in my opinion. Okay, they're good for typing, not for gaming. I wouldn't recommend one of the memory foams for the mouse, okay? Yeah. So what about other options? Well, for example, what about something like this? This one
Brilla
is also known as cooling gel This is Brila is the company that makes this one. I got it off Amazon.
Oh,
And
I
it's
can tell.
a contoured design. As you can see, it almost looks like two butt cheeks. Right? It's like the butt cheeks rest.
What?
It's rubberized on the bottom, so it sticks in place. Or no, rubberized has that like silicone like shine to it, so it sticks in place. It's comfortable. Okay, it is. It is comfortable, and because it has this gel, this cooling gel, your wrist actually will not feel like warm or sticky. Okay. However, after using it for a while, I didn't like the level of support it gave my wrist. I
Not
felt
enough support.
like it wasn't supporting my wrist enough.
Not enough
And
support.
Actually, after using this for like a half an hour, my wrist actually started to get sore. So even though it seems comfy,
Oh
it
my
doesn't
God.
give the level of support as this HyperX. And in fact, just to give you a
Okay, Nerd Brew, I know I always do this as a meme, but we are asking. I am no longer asking. We have to get the QVC music on this with the effects on the screen with the text. Call now. I do love the Brillo, but I don't think the support is that good.
There's the HyperX.
Yeah.
Do you see? The HyperX is like almost twice as thick
Twice as thick.
as this mouse wrist rest. So that's why the HyperX just gives you way more support.
Twice
It's
as
just what's
thick.
better. So that
Oh
is
my
a better
God.
product in my opinion. While this one is just kind of flat and it doesn't really do that much. All right.
Oh, it's too
so
flat.
honestly, I didn't really like that one. Okay. I was looking then.
Dude, I know. Didn't you think we're going to see like two different things? This has been so much more of an odyssey than any of us were expecting. I mean, at least me. I didn't know we were going to get 18 different things. Can you imagine?
After that, from ones that were more contoured, and I got a product here. And to be honest, I forgot
what's
what the name
this?
of it is, and I looked, and it doesn't even have a name on it. Okay.
We got
But
more.
This one is an actual contoured memory foam wrist rest, and the way this one is built is that it's actually supposed to fit your actual wrist design. And it's supposed to be ergonomic, so that you can actually game with it, and it will not give you pain.
It doesn't
And
stop.
actually supports circulation in your wrist. Okay? So this one, I actually found, did give me way more support when I was gaming.
Support good
All right?
on this one.
However, again, it wasn't perfect.
Oh.
Okay? It just wasn't. It was kind of like, I wanted the game, and as I was doing it, all of a sudden I wanted to move. This one kind of like sticks in place the way that it works because it actually has rubberized bottoms again. And because it kind of sticks in place, you can't really
Can't
adjust
find
it.
this
like, you're
one.
playing, you're like, oh, I need to readjust, and we get stuck. You're like, oh, crap. And it wasn't that good for fast move. Like, let's say someone was running in the room with Call of Duty, and you need to adjust your shot on the fly really fast. You go, oh, let me go. Oh, my wrist is stuck. And then you couldn't get your shot. So, even though this one is
think-
more ergonomic and it's comfy for your wrist, I
Nah,
would recommend this
little different.
as someone who's at a desk all day working at an office and absolutely needs to have good support, and you don't want your wrist to get sore. But this is not good for gaming because it doesn't really move for shots. Okay? So after all of this, all right, you may say, oh my God. So did you ever find a good one for the mouse? Like, you just showed us like 4 different ones. I did. All right, and this, I swear to you, this is not a product placement. This is not me getting paid. This is not a plug at all.
Uh-huh.
I saw this one, and I was like, I can't believe this would work because it looked silly to me. All right? This is called the Delta Carpio 2.0.
$40.
Delta Carpio, C-A-R-P-I-O 2.0. All right? You might say,
$40. 40. $40 for the thing he is holding in his hand right there.
what the
I'll
hell
show
is
you.
that? What is it? It looks like a mouth guard or something. Dentures, right? You're right. It does look weird, doesn't it? Okay? I'm going to show you what this is.
There it is.
On one side, the top, this is very soft and rubberized. This is meant to touch your skin, and it's designed to be very comfortable, especially in gaming situations where maybe you have a sweaty wrist. It's actually meant to handle that. But on the bottom, it is actually a very shiny plastic. I'm trying to get the camera to catch it, but it's not really catching it right now. Yeah, it's really not. Basically, on the bottom, it's almost like, how can I say, laminated? Oh, you can see it now. There, see, it's shiny. The bottom is shiny and laminated. So here's what happens. as long as you're using a mouse pad or a desk mat, which I'm using, and actually I'm going to talk about the desk mat in a minute.
Oh,
too,
thank God. Yeah, thank God. How many different mats did we buy?
You put your hand down on top, just
oh, my
like
God.
this. Get your hand on your gaming mouse.
This is
and now
beyond
for
comedy, though.
Gameplay, you're like this, but if you need to move, it moves with your hand.
Oh, my God.
It actually glides naturally all over your desk. And unlike some of the other mouse wrist rests, it feels natural and it's incredibly lightweight and it moves everywhere you need it to be. All right? It's insanely comfortable. At first, you might think, no, it's not. That looks silly.
Yeah, what?
Right?
No, it's not.
No, I'm not kidding. It's insanely comfortable.
Insanely.
It's ridiculously comfortable. I used it last night for Call of Duty. I had zero pain in my wrist. My wrist never sweat. That's another thing because of its design, because it has this space between. Your wrist won't actually sweat using this thing.
That has the air. It has airflow. It has the advanced airflow, as you can see here. You can put a fan on that thing. Noctua, slap a Noctua in between there. A Noctua Mini. It's great.
And I was able to get very fast, quick shots in Black Ops 7 last night using this thing. And it was like the best I've ever had. However, the catch is you need to be using a pad. It needs to have a fabric under it because this lacquered like bottom, this like laminated bottom needs to be on a smooth surface to glide around like that. And it glides perfectly on this surface. But if you were just using it on like a desk, like wood, it probably will stick. So I'm
telling you, if you get wrist pain after one session of gaming for an hour and a half like that, like he just said he does, I mean, you got bigger issues that need to be sorted out, right? I mean, it's not like he's playing for 8 hours a day on that mouse. He's playing for an hour and a half and taking breaks all the fucking time.
To get a mat to use it on, but if you do, this is super good. Okay? Super good. No exaggeration. I absolutely loved using it last night and was very pleased because it's not cheap. If I remember, this is like $40 or 30 something. Seriously, this piece of plastic is like 30 something dollars. But man, from that initial session of using it last night,
39,
I absolutely loved it. I felt like it was like ideal for the gaming situation. So it's, designed to fit a wrist. It's designed to scoot around and it works great. Okay. So that's something, again, that's the Delta Carpio 2.0, I think it's called. I absolutely love it. So after testing all of these different things, beads, yeah, they're good, but they wear out. Memory foam, it's just not good for support for gaming, in my opinion. Wood, well, it's supported, but the problem is you sweat when you use it, and your wrist sticks to it, and now it's crappy and it's sticky.
Oh
it's not
my
very
God.
Good.
Bing!
What about ergonomics? Well, ergonomics work, except they don't move because it's meant to stick to the surface. I recommend this guy. That's the best thing right now for gaming mice, in my opinion. And I'll let you know, obviously, as I use it more, my thoughts, if they change or whatever. But I think that's amazing. Like, seriously. And then, and one other recommendation, because you can see it now. Basically, I got full-sized desk mats.
Okay. Did you say S? How many, sir?
Both of my sides of my L-shaped desk here. These desk mats are awesome, okay? The one that I'm using now, it's the Corsair XXL desk mat.
Corsair
and as you can
XXL.
see, it goes all the way to the edge of my desk. It covers all the way, I'll show you. All the way down, all the way across.
Oh, my God.
All the way this way. See how long it is? We're still going. It actually goes underneath, and my camera won't even go far enough to show you how long it goes, but it goes further. This is actually my monitor.
Whew, okay, I thought he got a different thing. That's still $35 you're looking at right there. That's a $35 mat right here. $35 right there. You're looking at it right there. $35. There was one that was $100. I was like, no way, but that was a more custom thing.
Here. It goes past that. It actually has my Yeti mic here. It has my Roland Bridgecast. This thing is huge. Okay? I love it because it's cushioned, so you can use it as, say, a coaster. Like, I have my drinks and stuff. Like, watch. Here's my thermos.
Watch this. Boom.
Perfect. I put mugs there. I put everything on it. It's great. Also, it's...
Watch this. Boom. That one, trolls. Try this. Look at this.
My thermos.
Boom.
Perfect.
Felted, trolls, as usual. Again, you are coping and seething. He can put his thermos right down on the desk. What can you do? Huh? Dumb fucks. Watch this. Let me show it again. Stunt on him. Flex on him, Phil.
guy with my drinks and stuff. Like, wow,
Flex on
here's my
him. Flex
thermos.
on him. Whoa!
Perfect. I put mugs there. I put everything on it. It's
Yo!
great. Also, it's water resistant. Meaning, for example, if I were to spill something on here, it does not absorb. It beads on top. So if you're drinking and you have a spill, you have time to go grab the paper towels and dab it up before it soaks all over your setup.
I just tried to put a cup down on my desk and it spilled. So I have felt it. I need that. If you don't have the mat, it just spills everywhere.
You know, you're using a regular desk, you spill something, you got a huge mess on your hands. This allows you to clean quickly. Okay? So, I strongly recommend it. It basically eliminates the need ever for a mouse pad. Also, it allows keyboards and things to stick securely. All right, I love that. And it's
This is the
cushioned.
best.
It looks nice. Like, this particular model is one that has a design on it.
Uh-huh.
But you can get them usually in all kinds of different designs.
Uh-huh.
As you can see, this one's supposed to look like metal, but it actually has the Corsair, like, you know, logo here. As you can see, it's on my chair. But it's also on the pad there. Okay?
Awesome.
So, pretty cool.
Pretty
All right?
neat.
Hopefully,
You said there was more mats.
me going through all this stuff for the last half hour, if you're someone who's building an office and you're looking for a setup and you have questions, hopefully this will help answer those questions, because this is stuff that I figured out, you know, on my own. There's not a lot of information out there about this. There's people who review them against each other, but I've never really seen the in-depth analysis I just gave. Instead of just kind of like, well, it was comfy and cooling, you know, 7 out of 10 or whatever. But I wanted to give you a breakdown of all the stuff that I've been testing to let you know exactly what I think about all of it. Okay? So, there you go. Hopefully that'll help you, especially, again, if you're someone like me who maybe you don't upgrade often. And then when you're going to do it, you want to do it all in one fell swoop like I've been doing over the last month. So hopefully some of this information helps you to make some informed decisions on some of this stuff. Okay? To be honest, I don't get this at all. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Oh, it looks nice, you know. And even the logo is like a bearded man. Like, oh, look, a man of the forest who made his wrist rest out of wood. Well, good for you. But did you actually use it? Because when you use it, it gets all sticky and not comfortable. Like, why would I want to use this? You can even see this. You can see it. Look.
That's your own funk, sir. That's your own nastiness. Look at this. You can see my sweat here. Look at the grease. Look at the grease.
You can see the smudges from having your skin on it. And you know that what's going to happen is after you use it, you're going to wear the stain off the wood because you're rubbing it with skin every day. There's going to be oils and sweat and things on there. I just don't understand it. Everyone swore to it online. I get it. I'm like, oh, I just don't like it at all. But anyway.
They probably have normal sweat glands, is what I'm guessing. NW News says, likes gamer wood hard. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Iwamoto asks, oh, we got a troll. Says, but he's returning all these extra items, right? No. They're for future closet cleanouts, dumb shit. We got to have content then, too, okay? Come on. Ozzy says, your wrists aren't supposed to sweat literal puddles. That's what I'm saying. Every 2 to 3 months, you might have to get a new wrist rest. That's so insane to me. That's such an insane statement to say. Every 2 to 3 months, you get new wrist rests? What? A deposit maker says that cooling gel could have gone to the mini PC. Kat's using that now. She's enjoying. It doesn't have cooling gel, though. You're right. Doom Messiah says, do you think his review tech fills? Oh, God, you almost made me say it. I'm not going to try it, though. Fills of something. And Pat Noster says, so little space on his desk to move his mouse. I know, it's very tight back there. That's what he said. But why does he's so interested in moving that wrist around?
Hopefully that helps you guys. All right, if it doesn't, it's fine. But I wanted to do a segment on it because I've been doing all this research. So now I've officially reviewed tech in the USA.
That's the joke?
There you go.
That's the payoff?
I'm curious what you guys thought of that segment. If you enjoyed
Oh, you really felted him on that one, King.
it or not. If you like
You showed how you could spend hundreds of dollars literally on shit that most of it's going to be in the closet. But yeah, you got review tech on that one. Got him.
Would you like me to share more knowledge of things that I'm testing and trying out as I test and try out more things?
Yeah, piece of wood isn't exactly tech. You're right, guys. You're right. So Haiti has a great comment. Today I'm pairing Hugo Boss with the wood rest. This has hints of sandalwood. which actually works perfectly with my wood wrist rest. Now, I apologize. I have been playing games for 5 minutes, so there is pools of sweat in here. So I do apologize for that. As you can see, some ants are now drowning in the sweat pools. But nonetheless, let's keep going here.
Or did you not get that segment and you're incredibly frustrated that I would try something different? How dare you, Phil?
Oh, here we go. Hold on. Salty boy. Hold on. Salty boy now coming out because he noticed in chat all of the people were saying how dumb this is. Even in fucking YouTube chat outside of the 2 or 3 real crayon eaters. Here we go.
And trying out as I test and try out more things.
Here we go.
Or did you not get that segment and you're incredibly frustrated that I would try something different? How dare you, Phil? You know. Why did you do that? Why did you do that segment, right? I figured I would do something a little different, right? For the podcast, have a different kind of segment, actually review some stuff.
I mean, trying new stuff is cool, man, but people can say it's dumb when it's dumb. And that is dumb. It's very embarrassing and unnecessary. Especially showing the whole 5 of the rundown of all the ones you fucking bought.
What do you think?
All right. He's being very butthurt about this, guys. You really hurt his feelings, okay?
The last thing should be my sign-off, so I should say, so that is me reviewing some tech right here in the USA. There you go.
Nailed it again. Keep going back to the joke. It's funnier each time.
Okay. Amazing.
Go back to the joke more. It's funnier. Yeah, say
Can
it
we see
again.
the other stuff, too? Like what? You've already seen all the other stuff because I've already used it or shown it off when I was setting it all up. Like these headphones, these are the Audio-Technica headphones. I showed you when I got them. I unboxed them live. That was on a previous show. Pringles fan likes it. He says, I spend all day in front of computers. It was good to see your setup. The villain says, my mouse wrist rest is already starting to sink in, but it was only $5.95. Exactly. I'm
Thanks,
good,
the
Big Mac.
villain.
How are you today? Can I review my selfie stick? Well, the thing is, I haven't really used it yet. You know?
And please don't call it a selfie stick. It's a versatile filming device.
When I actually get a chance to use this, you know, somewhere on the go and make content with it, I would probably review it. I like the idea that it's not just a selfie stick, but it's actually a tripod too.
It's powerful. Yeah, it's powerful
it,
too.
like, pops open.
Please say it. Please say versatile filming stick.
And then it folds up and it becomes a tripod that you can now mount your phone to and put
What
on
else
a
can it
table and
do?
You can film, but then also, obviously, you can put it together as a selfie stick. It has a remote control, so you can remotely stop and start recording on here. I like it. I haven't used it for anything yet. I'm likely going to use it for things this year coming up, but just haven't really had a chance to plan anything out yet. But I'll have to think about it. Think about some
He's used it as much as he's used 5 of the 6 wrist rests you saw.
stuff that maybe I want to do this year to test out the new tech. You know, it's not only the selfie stick, but it's also the Rode
Please say it.
wireless mics that we did test, and they do work with my setup. So if I want to, I can actually use these here. And I'm thinking, coming up, an idea that we could maybe use is when I do Legos, because we said we're going to build that Super Mario World Lego at some point. Don't know when yet.
Great.
We haven't planned it yet. But when we start to build that Lego set, maybe I can use that wireless mic and attach it to my collar, so that way I could be over here building, and you can still hear me fully. It wouldn't have to be arranged the mics in my mouth, but instead you could hear me as I do it, right? That could be a good utilization of that. Okay?
So you'd be 4 inches away from your current microphone, and then you require lapel mics for... Okay. Great use of that $100 again. He does know how to spend money. That's one thing he is a master at. Iwamoto says, this is why he's always busy. He's stop scanning Amazon to upgrade his setup. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like, this is not a joke. This is a literal scene that happens in the office. Stream goes off. He's checking Twitter, checking the duty videos, checking for LTG videos, seeing where everyone's talking about him. Then he goes through that. Then he's doing pulls, drinking gin more. Cat goes to sleep at some point, so maybe he might throw the token, good night. Yeah, I still got to do some stuff up here. And then it's on Amazon. And then he's just scanning. And he'll go watch other YouTubers maybe. Hey, look, they got a wrist rest. Let me check that out. Hang on, Amazon. Okay, wrist rest. Okay, well, I might like that one. Let me buy that one. Ooh, that one's wood. I might like that one too. Okay, let me check that one out. Ooh, bean bag. Well, that's good. Okay, let me try that one. And then he got he had 5 in his cart before he knows it. He's like, I'm not going to take it out of the cart. That means you're poor. So buy all. And there you go.
Cool. How much did I pay roughly for all the wrist supporters? About $4,000. Only about $4K invested into wrist
More
rests
than 3 digits, dude.
for this part of the segment. So hopefully we get a lot of good support on this stream because I got to try to make the money back of the $4,000 that I invested buying all these wrist rests.
More than 3 digits.
Give me back my Twitter. Did a $5 super chat, and he said, Philip the Mark Burnell, if you make a worthless statue or add a face to a shirt, he'll overpay.
Yeah.
Add
Keep
the
going.
word gamer or performance and he'll buy too.
Yes, correct.
In what universe is that the case?
We just saw it. I only bought one of that gamer shit, dumb fuck.
What gamer shirt or statue have I bought in
Philip?
the last 10 years?
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I was going to say for a second that I was scared you weren't going to come clean on that one, but okay, he added the 10 years.
Or statue have I bought in the last 10 years? Actually, I stopped buying statues.
You got cold
and actual
turkey
gamer
or?
shirts when I moved out here in 2014. It's been over 11 years.
So you have done that then. How about
Anyway,
that?
thanks
okay.
for $5.
Yeah.
There
He
you go.
cold stopped. Mr. Goral says, how many empty boxes sit in the garage? No, they're in Catherine's old office. That's why he can't work out. That's why all the boxes are there, guys. That's where they are. Mr. The Dude says he bought that wrist rest from Temu. I have one. Now, see, he's not as savvy as you. You can get it from Temu, but you could always buy most things that you see on Temu and Amazon, just more expensive. He would always do that, okay? Always, 100% of the time. Okay. And Tazosaurus says, this is meaningful. It is really meaningful. It was. That was fun.
Okay, and let's see here.
It turned into a must-watch situation. I'll timestamp it.
Someone tipped $1.50, says, do you feel like spending over $300 on wrist rests? I didn't spend over $300 on is worth it. Don't you know that you're supposed to not use a wrist rest so you can build up your natural wrist strength? Do I even bother?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you know what?
Yeah,
Thanks
no
for
joke.
$1.50.
Yep.
I appreciate that. Thanks for $1.50. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not even going to bother.
Yep.
There's no point.
Because he
right?
has nothing to say.
I don't know why I try, because if I open my mouth and I say something intelligent, no one cares anyway. But thanks for
He is pissed. Some self-reflection came out there, didn't it? Because he's right. If I say something intelligent, no one cares anyway. He wasn't lying about that.
try, because if I open my mouth and I say something intelligent, no one cares anyway.
Well,
but thanks
we're
for
waiting for something intelligent, to be honest. But yeah, go ahead.
$1.50. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, so that's what I got for you today here on the show. In fact, just give me a second, because now my entire desk is covered in rests. I want to put these into my closet quickly, and then what we'll do is we'll have a final segment of the show where we'll do open Q&A and we'll chat.
Oh,
we'll see
great.
what you guys want to talk about. Okay.
Someone already made the thumbnail for you, Nerd Brew. Here's a prototype thumbnail someone has made. Here, let me show it to you. This is King of WWE Champions. You're in here. Here we go. This is a prototype. You could work with this. This is a starting point. I wasted money. Bad wrist rest review.
Here we go.
It's a prototype. It's a working. You could expand on that. Hello, Modica says, poor cat got this same QVC recap. You think? I wonder.
Okay, so again,
I don't think she gets to hear about this. Oh no. Oh no. Sir. We're not gonna make a joke about not spending $4,000 and then follow it up with a nice juicy bag now, are we? I think we are, though. Here we go.
okay, so again, I would love feedback.
Oh,
Did
feedback.
you like
Oof, okay. Oof.
that segment?
Okay.
Do you
fine,
like
fine,
segments like that? Would you like to see me do more of that in the future? If I buy a new peripheral or a new thing that I'm testing for my
Please
set or my
do.
studio, would you like to know about it?
Yes, yes, we would. I think we all would love
Would you like
that.
to hear the stats and Let me know about my experience with it. Or did you absolutely hate that, and instead you just
No,
want to sit here and
loved it.
complain and
All
say
of us
everything
loved
that
it.
I do in my content is bad?
No, that was awesome. Dude, incredible. Best segment of the year already. You nailed it, gang. That was awesome. We're felted.
Anyway, you
felted us all.
How I just did it? Instead of actually presenting the idea ahead of time, like, gee, maybe I'll review some colognes, and then the entire internet says, wow, that's a bad idea. I just did it anyway. I said, fuck this. So we'll see now if you guys liked it or not, okay?
Yeah. Take control. Yeah, that's the way to go. You're seeming very positive about your idea right now. Definitely. He's so fired up. He is so pissed. Yeah, Cyclops Scott, you're right. If you liked it, you're cool. If you don't like it, you're an asshole. It's pretty simple. Adult with the business degree says, remember this stream when he talks about having too many games to play and no time to do it? Yeah, there's endless examples of that. And now we're going to get Q&A, so you know. Ozzy says, imagine all the shit he's bought around the house. Yeah, like we're only seeing the gamer shit. You just know he's got every little, thingamajig possible to buy. If you on Amazon, like one time it was so fun. My mom gave me like a $50 gift card to Amazon. And you're like, well, let me see. You can find shit to buy so easily, right? It's like, oh, here's a guard so you don't drop shit in the car. You're like, oh, man, that sounds pretty good. I do that sometimes. You think, you can just convince yourself, But DSP falls for it all, right? All of it. He's got to have it. Just shit you don't need. I mean, it's fine. If you got it, it's cool. But you don't have to get it, Vike says this somehow gets better still. All right.
Anyway, what I'd like to do for the rest of the show is open it up to Q&A. So if you're here live, please tag me in either chat. Let's see what you guys want to talk about this morning before we adjourn the show and then we get set up for Arc Raiders. Let's see what's on everyone's mind. Is there something I need to know about? Anything in the news that I missed? I've been looking. I haven't really seen much to talk about in gaming news or anything recently, which is why I haven't really been talking about
Wario
it, right?
64 doesn't have much to say these days. Let's see. No one got fired. It's the new year, so no one got fired yet. What else?
You did like the segment? I'm glad to hear that you liked the segment. A few people are saying they liked it. Good.
Good.
I'm glad to hear that.
How about you talk about Leopold D. Crode, who says, it's hard for me to imagine content less interesting than wrist rest reviews, but I never give money, so I know my opinion doesn't matter.
Cool. You love the game over sign? I'm glad. Thank you. I've had it for a long time now. Several years.
That's at Home Goods. It's a great buy. They have a lot of gamer shit over there, like Blame It on the Lag and stuff, and that microphone. Really cool gamer shit there.
Will I show you my footrest? No, not now.
Why?
We're done with that segment. We're not reviewing anything else for the rest of the day.
Aww.
You're Not Funny says, can I make a suggestion? Can you try covering current events like Asmongold Gold? You have nothing to lose. I mean, I could. That's more... I mean, the thing is... If you just...
That's not a compliment. You have nothing to lose. Yeah, you got nothing to lose, man. Go for it. Why not? You got nothing to lose. Yeah, Toastface, you're right. Someone did tell him. You got it, Toastface. You got your wish was You're Not Funny's command.
Cover current events in general. It wouldn't necessarily be a politics show, because a politics show has to always be about political and culture war stuff. Just covering the news is just talking about current events or whatever. That's a little different, right? It could be anything. It could be pop culture. It could be, serious stuff like politics. It could be anything. I don't know if people really want that from me. Like I said, I think a lot of people come to DSP Gaming to escape from all the drama of real life. They don't want to hear about all the news about America capturing the Venezuelan president for 2 straight days and then come to DSP Gaming and now Phil is talking about America capturing the Venezuelan president.
Yeah, we want more wrist
rest
rest stuff.
To unplug from that crap.
Yeah.
And say, hey, let's just enjoy games and enjoy each other's company and chill.
We want to talk about
that's kind
support.
of a problem is if I just do what everyone else does, I'm just inundating you with all the other crap that everyone else already inundates you with. Is that really what you want?
We want more wrist rest content, honestly.
J-Man says, I don't have any questions. I just want to say hello and tell you I'm excited for Street Fighter 6. Sounds good. Thank you, J-Man. Nothing here says, is it just me or are there no exciting titles coming out for the Switch 2 in 2026? I don't think there are. Do we even know of any? I went through the game release schedule, right? Hold on.
Oh, God.
We went through the game release schedule for 2026 during Christmas. Okay? Taking a look. Let's see. Code Violet, Pathologic 3, Quarantine Zone, The Last Check, Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined, Deus Ex Remastered, Mugenics, Mario Tennis Fever, okay. Yakuza 3 Kiwami, Virtual Boy, okay. The Virtual Boy stuff.
Oh, why is he so hyped for the Virtual Boy? But there you go.
Agreed. Resident Evil Requiem, Pokemon Pocopia. There you go. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, Mouse PI for Hire, Crimson Desert, Screamer, Pragmata, Invincible Versus, Saros, 007 First Light, Lego Batman Legacy of Dark
What about
Knight,
that Dusk
Halloween,
Bloods or
Phantom
whatever?
Blade Zero, Replicat, and Grand Theft Auto 6.
How about Dusk Bloods?
Of those, 3 are Switch games, right? So we've got
oh God,
Mario Tennis Fever, we've got the Virtual Boy stuff, and we've got Pokemon Pocopia. So there are some Switch games coming out. The question is, are any of those high profile enough that you even care? Like, Mario Tennis is a very niche game. Not everyone likes Mario Tennis. I've played one of them, and I was like, it was kind of difficult for me because I never played them before.
Oh, it was
Didn't
difficult.
really like it that much. It was a very arduous task to get through the campaign.
It was difficult for him. He's not lying about that one.
I'm actually very interested in the Virtual Boy stuff. If you don't know, in February, they're going to be doing a Virtual Boy emulation on Switch 2, where basically you can play all of those old virtual games on the Switch 2 now. The thing is,
why'd you do
play
that?
them, apparently you need to have like a peripheral. In one case, they're just going to give you a cardboard box where you put your Switch 2 inside of the box and put it on your head. But in the other case, there's an actual piece of hardware, supposedly.
You know which ones he's getting.
It's like an actual Virtual Boy thing, and you plug your Switch 2 into it, and that should have HDMI out so you can capture from it. And if I can get my hands on that, I'd be very interested in going through the entire Virtual Boy library. With
Oh
all
my
of them.
God.
Imagine me sitting here having this thing on my head, right here on my desk.
Oh, I highly recommend it. Everyone wants
And
that.
the camera's on me
Yeah.
while I'm playing, and you get to see me play Virtual Boy games.
Jade said he wants that. I just saw him
Be
say
highly
it.
entertaining.
Oh my
It also would
God.
probably give me a headache because the Virtual Boy was infamous for giving everyone headaches within 10 minutes. Like, no lie, it was horrible. I played it at Blockbuster Video back in the day. They had a demo unit. And
I played it at Toys R Us. They had a demo unit.
I played 2 games. I played the tennis, and I played the Wario 2D platformer game.
I played tennis only.
Both of them gave me a splitting headache within 10 minutes.
I didn't get a headache.
It's like I was like, oh. My parents went off to get movies. They came back, and they said, what do you think of that? I was like, oh. Now I can't even think straight. I was like, supposed to go pick out movies or games. I couldn't even think. My head's throbbing.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I think that would be pretty fun to try out the Virtual Boy stuff in February. Outside of that, maybe the Pocopia, because Pocopia is like basically Animal Crossing with Pokemon.
It sounds like he's saying copia. Like copia.
And that could maybe be fascinating. I don't know. Like, could we implement like the crowd that likes Pokemon? Would they come for Pocopia to hang out and actually see like Animal Crossing and Pokemon together?
I'm pretty sure they will. That's the kind of thing they really like, actually. Aloha Snack Bar, Random Mew, go. Quick short one and Random DSP.
If I could slap you through the fucking internet, I would.
There you go.
Right?
Big ups.
I don't know.
Aloha Snack Bar.
I don't even know what the Game Boy's going to be like. What the game is going to be like. If it's going to be more of a sim or if there'll actually be like Pokemon elements to it, I just don't know. So I guess we'll have to see when it comes out. But it's true, out of all that stuff that we just talked about, are any of those big games? No, not at all.
Except for the ones you said are
really,
big games.
Switch 2 has
but okay.
nothing this year, at least for now. But we know that Nintendo is infamous. They'll announce something only a few months ahead of time. So very well, there could be big stuff in the pipeline. We just don't know yet. Okay?
Yeah, Killdrucker's right. This was a tech review, and we got a lot of wood content, but it was just supposed to be tech. And Talby says he's charging up Bankruptcy 2 like it's a spirit bomb. Keep felting us, King. That's what I'm saying. I want to make it very clear. This was an awesome segment. I think we all enjoyed the segment, and I want to see more reviews, tech reviews from DSP. I mean, it's awesome. How could you not like it? I can't wait to see his full review of all the accessories for the Virtual Boy, too.
I should eat the wooden wrist rest for DSP tries it. That's disgusting. There's a Yoshi game coming out this year? Oh, I didn't even know that. Just GTA says, honest question.
Uh-oh.
I follow you on X. Why do you bother using the platform when all your replies are trolls? Oh, I don't see any replies.
Yes, you do, because you reply to them.
Years ago, all right, X implemented this thing. I think it was before they were even X. I think it was when they were still Twitter. They implemented this feature, and it basically, it actually, I'm not kidding, it prompted me one day when I was tweeting. It said, we have noticed an incredible amount of harassment on your timeline. Do you want to institute this feature that turns off that content? So basically, you're able to see replies, but only replies that aren't flagged as toxic. So it looks for keywords like swears and stuff like that. So I'm not exaggerating. Right now I'll post up on my X, okay? And I will see if someone likes, if someone retweets, and if someone responds. But the responses, I'm not kidding, I see like barely any, almost never.
He sees most of them except for the ones that are marked for spam.
Like right now, I have a tweet from the other day that has like 400 likes. I know it has a ton of responses. I think I've seen 3 because it literally it's just like the YouTube comment system. It files all of the abusive responses away, and I can't see any of them.
Okay, so he has the normal feature that everyone else on Twitter does as well. It says spam filter. Do you want to see the responses that have been marked for harmful content or something? I can't remember what it says. But yeah, that's what he has. He's the same thing everyone does.
So all I see on X is people who actively want to actually engage in a positive way, not shitbags.
Oh.
So every single person who responds to me on X, I've never seen it. It's only people who are nice. People who are mean, I never see. So they literally, just think about that. All these years, probably 3-4 years, these idiots have wasted all their time sending abusive responses to me. I've never seen one of them. I can't. I actually have no ability to see them. And in truth, I don't even know how to turn it off. Like, I've looked for the feature. I can't find it anymore.
Okay, well, I like to retcon this real quick. Not that one. That's not the one I meant. That's a gaming journalist cringe. It is right here. Okay, well, here's one. This is that's different, but I want to show the one where he definitely responds. No, not that. There's one I showed on the New Year's show where he literally says, "I don't see them." And it's very funny because he's clearly seeing them when he says, "I don't see them."
I think when Musk bought Twitter and renamed it X, I think he like removed it, but it's still on. So like I can't turn it off even if I wanted to. I can't find the feature anywhere, but it's on. That's pretty funny.
I found it. Okay, right here.
So yeah, so that's the truth. Like,
it's not the one. Fuck, where is it? I'll find it. I'll advanced search it.
I don't hear or see any of the toxic shit. I don't need to. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't benefit me at all. You know, it's all harassment and trolling online anyway. None of it means anything. None of it's constructive. It's always just shitbags. You know, saying awful, terrible things. There's no point to ever.
Payoff is here. DSP says, tonight's late stream is my only fighting game of the week. Join me and whatever. Please support it. After 2 abysmal day streams in a row, let's turn things around tonight with Tuesday night fights. Lolacost says, seeing Phil get blown out on every single tweet he posts really warms my heart. DSP then responds, I literally don't see the responses. They are talking to themselves like the morons they are. This is interesting. How can you respond to something you don't see? We'll think about it. We'll think about it a little bit. We'll get there.
Any of it or responding to it. It's the same as YouTube comments. When you have, 100 idiots who try to respond to everything I ever post on YouTube in a toxic way, who needs to see that shit? YouTube just filters it out. So I never see it on X. So that's why. And on X, to be honest, I like posting my schedule up there. It's a better way to get it out there rather than just the post tab of my YouTube page. And every once in a while, there's something that I have to say or something important, and I want to have a better way to air it out than just posting it on my YouTube, and X is the way to do it. All you idiots in chat, and of course it's all in the kick chat saying I'm lying, you're all complete mouth-drooling idiots. No one's lying. I'm serious. Like, my timeline's empty. I'll post something up, it'll say I have 400 likes, like this post I made the other day. It says I have 400 likes on it, and it says I have no responses. Like, I can't even see them. Like, okay. That's even dumber. This person says, you delete all the comments. You actually think I sit on my YouTube actively deleting comments? Are you insane?
You absolutely do, and it's easily verifiable. Yep.
YouTube has a moderation system. It auto-moderates all the comments.
All right.
So anything you see on my YouTube channel has already passed the filter, and there's a whole bunch of comments that sit in a queue for me to eventually look at and review, and I do probably like a couple times a week. I'll look at that and I'll approve or disapprove, but for the most part, it's all AI control. I don't do any of that.
Uh-huh.
Will I play Marathon in March? It's like Arc Raiders? I don't know. It certainly doesn't look very good, but I guess we'll see as we get closer to it what happens. It seems like the feedback on Marathon has been very, very bad. People do not like it.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Gorau says he's going to combine all the wrist rests to make a bed. Yeah, that could be Cat's bed. This is Jasper's bed. Jasper, take out the Bugs Bunny's bed. Come on, Jasper. Lay down here.
How am I blocking people on X then? How do you know to block them if you don't see the messages?
Bingo!
What do you mean?
What do you exactly what he said? This is the classic DSP response to when he's asked a question that he has no answer for. He says, "What do you mean?" What do you mean?
First of all, you can't block anyone on X. It doesn't work.
Yes,
if you
it
block
does.
someone on X, all that happens is you don't see their comments, but
so that's
they
blocking.
can still comment. Like Musk changed that a year or two ago. So there's basically
you cannot respond to someone that's blocked you. He's just dumb. You cannot, if you're blocked, like I'm blocked by DSP Gaming, I cannot respond to his stuff. I can see it all. That's what Elon Musk changed. I can see it, but you cannot comment.
Do anything with it. You can't actively block anyone. All it means is that you'll never see their comment again. But they can still comment. It doesn't prevent them from seeing your posts or commenting on them.
It does prevent them from commenting, though.
So, yeah, it doesn't. The feature doesn't even work.
Okay, that's not true, but okay. Just keep saying stuff. Just keep saying stuff. It's fine. The people that want to believe you are believing you, so that's fine, huh?
What? This is hilarious. This guy did a $5 super chat. Listen to this. Do you forget that you showed us your Twitter last year and POAT, P-O-A-T, you did with Allnoff the comments, ha 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 ha, busted.
Yes, so this person's making a good point. Unfortunately, they said it in the wrong way. Remember when he was in the King arc? This is before Asman. This is the King arc. He was very happy to share the Twitter responses because they would be positive towards DSP. Remember those days? How could you see the responses then? Pretty weird.
You showed us your Twitter last year and POAT
Yes.
you did with Allnoff the comments. Ha ha
Yes.
ha 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 ha. Busted.
Yes. So now do the face palm. Face palm. You have no answer, so just
it's really
face
hard
palm.
to figure out how I've survived 17 years with this level of opposition, isn't it?
Just face palm. It's easier.
Before you leave the house today, just be sure that your mom puts on your Velcro shoes properly before you leave the house today, okay? We wouldn't want you falling over and, landing on your head.
Ooh,
Anyway.
He said understands Jade perfectly. Can't understand
Another a $2 super chat. And says, you can't understand. No, I can't understand that.
Yeah.
type
You missed the first part.
like you can't even formulate a sentence.
Okay.
And you've had Mission Vow says, I like that you just gave some honest reviews on stuff you were using, and you've had a long enough time to give a deep review of it. It's kind of
who
refreshing.
cares?
There you have to plug it, or they have like a referral code for it. So obviously they're never going to say the product's bad.
I guess
right?
that's probably a large
They're
comment
just going to
too.
say like the product is good. So yeah, I don't do that at all. Everything that I do, I bought. You know what I'm saying? Everything I have, I purchased of my own money. That way I can review it and test it fairly. Big Mac. Oh, Big Mac, yes, you haven't been around for a few days. The PayPal link is refreshed. Use the...
Okay. 1 o'clock here. Can we get out of here on time at all, or we gotta finish at any time? Huh. Oh, next song is Country.
Am I gonna name that segment? DSP reviews it? No, I don't know what I'm gonna call it. I like doing it, but the thing is I can't do it all the time. I need to have stuff I'm reviewing. You know what I mean? Like, for example, coming up later this year, there's some interesting things coming out, like that new Steam controller. I might buy it, unbox it on a stream, and then actually use it over the course of weeks, and then do a segment like that on my show where I review it after having used it for weeks, you know? We'll have to see.
DSP spends it. All right, guys, here's what I bought today. All right, it's past 1 o'clock. Can we please get out of here? We've had enough fun at this point. We're just waiting for more money, or waiting for that guy to give more money and say stuff.
Oh, that's very common. Joel says there was a point even top streamers were getting Fortnite fatigue years ago, but they kept playing it anyway.
Who cares? I do not care. I do not care.
These streamers sadly tend
I don't care about DSP saying how every streamer's wrong and he's right.
to not be very honest.
Yeah, they're not honest, dude.
Anyway,
just
because
DSP is honest.
It brings in engagement and it brings in support. You know?
The 3 things you will drop a game as soon as
They
possible.
still keep playing it anyway because it brings in attention, it brings in engagement, and it brings in support.
If any game doesn't have support, he drops it as soon as he can. So you're saying other YouTubers are bad for keeping playing games because they get engagement and support?
You know? That's sad.
Okay.
I'm happy and lucky. Quite frankly, I'm lucky that many years ago, when I became...
No
I
need for this.
4,000 views. So do the math. Forced to play Street Fighter, I would put out 30, 40 videos, and each video was getting 5,000 views. So do the math.
Do the math on that.
I'm not kidding. I was making like insane views playing Street Fighter back in the day.
It's fun to remember the old days, huh?
You know, I have a feeling, I have a strong feeling that something will change. This will not always be this prominent or this popular. And rather than just have myself be known for one thing, I want to try to be a jack of all trades. And
No, there was nothing else he could do. Okay, I'm not hearing the story again.
To travel all the time.
Okay, going through how he decided he didn't want to do the FGC. He could have did the FGC thing, but he didn't want to because that life sucked. It wasn't because he wasn't good enough.
Certain audience. When I start playing ARC Raiders, I'll have an audience.
I have many different audiences.
That one kind of content forever, because that's what they've been established doing.
Yeah, I don't want to be the kind of person that only makes one kind of content. I very intentionally made various content so I could be a variety streamer.
I don't care. So I'm happy that I ended up doing variety.
I'm happy.
This person just said, fact, you would have never gotten an Asmongold interview if you were just in the fighting game.
That's right. I'm awesome. Right. You are right about that.
So that's what I mean. That's part of the advantage.
That's the advantage.
Okay, let's see here.
Whew, we made it out of that segment.
Big Mac, I got a 3. Do you think I should get something pre-built or try to build my own? You're asking the wrong person. I'll just tell you this. I don't think it's too hard to build your own PC. I think now what's happening is the market is fluctuating so much recently with pricing and everything. It's like if it's not one thing, it's another, right? So first it was, I believe they were saying it was processors. Then it was graphics cards. Now it's RAM. Right? It's like
RAM.
What the hell?
RAM.
It's always a different component now that seems
RAM.
to be overpriced. So
RAM.
I don't know. You may actually get a better
deal
on a freaking
RAM.
Because they're already built. Like they already bought
RAM.
it. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, if they already built the PC with the existing components, if you go to buy it now,
RAM.
because they already purchased the components before the spike in cost. Right now, if you go to build your own, you might go to buy RAM and end up paying insane, exorbitant amounts of money for RAM. But if you buy the pre-built, they already built the cost of the RAM into the pricing of the PC, and therefore it's cheaper. I don't know. Again, I don't know. I'm not into these PC builds, so you'd have to look into that yourself.
That's gay.
Oh, I'm trying to time it.
That's gay.
Fuck, how long is this going?
Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection when it comes out. I'm not sure what Mega Man Star Force is. I love Mega Man.
I was trying to time the beat drop.
But everything after the 1990s Mega Man, so basically the end of like Mega Man X series into the Zero series, I don't know anything about. I know there was like Battle Network and all that stuff. I've never played any of that stuff. I don't know anything about it. So I don't even know what Mega Man Star Force is. I've never heard of it.
No, T-Link Soldier, I'm trying to time the beat drop to AI beat drops. It's not the same thing.
Doge says it's not your typical Mega Man. Oh, yeah?
Mr. The Dude said DSP being a QVC wasn't on my 2026 bingo card. It is now. People love it.
One this week, reason being, what's the next DSP Tries It going to be? Interesting
that is
question.
cool.
So we're not doing one this week, reason being, we literally did a DSP Tries It every single week of 2025 for the most part. There might have been like 1 or 2 weeks we skipped, but it was just so prominent. What I wanted to do is give it a rest. So when it comes back, it has more meaning. I know for a fact there's going to be a New Jersey Mike's sandwich.
Oh, can't wait.
Italian sandwich where they actually grill the ingredients. And that's supposed to be coming out on the 16th, I believe. So at the latest, like that'll probably be the next one I do. I just don't know the exact day I'll do it. But if we have anything else in the middle, I would love to know. If you guys know of other new food offerings, menu items, and things that are popping up that you'd like me to try, let me know. At this point, I want to wait for something meaningful rather than just go do something that's kind of trite and boring and not that interesting. I feel like I've done a lot of the good local stuff recently. Like I tried Jollibee again. We went to Shake and Go, and I loved that. So I don't know necessarily if I really want to do anything like that. And if there's no other options, like nothing new, then I probably will hold off until there's something worth doing. So let me know.
See, I say the music is good. It gives you something to do, and he's just rambling.
Yeah, I'm open. Like any new sandwiches, any new menu items, any collabs, let me know. But I'm not in no rush to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to. Let's just do it for the sake of doing it. I don't think so.
Good point.
At some point in 2026.
What now?
All right. Listen to this.
Go ahead.
I think I do want to try a Papa Murphy's pizza.
Whoa!
Because I just don't understand the concept. For those who don't know, Papa Murphy's is an American restaurant chain.
This changes everything.
Where you go to the restaurant, you purchase a pizza.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
You then bring it home.
Whoa.
And you put it in your own oven and you bake it yourself. They don't actually make the pizza for you. They hand you a raw pizza.
Yeah,
and you bring it home and make it yourself in your own oven. And the weirdest part about this is the pricing of the pizzas is pretty much exactly the same as the pricing of the places that cook the pizza for you. I just don't get it.
That's gay.
I just don't get it. I don't understand the concept at all.
Can't nail
We've
it.
talked about it on stream recently, and I don't actually know anything about it. Like I don't understand it. It's not cheaper. Right now you can go to the grocery store and you can buy a uncooked pizza from the freezer or from the refrigerator. They even make them usually at your grocery store refrigerator, and it's a self-rising pie. You make it in your oven, and that's much cheaper than a pizza you would order from a restaurant.
Yes.
So why does Papa Murphy's charge the same price as the restaurant that cooks the pizza? What is it? I'm lost.
Isn't that an EBT thing?
I'm so confused.
I don't know the detail though, but
no, it's not cheaper. We looked the prices up. It's not cheaper. Papa Murphy's is just as expensive. So
no shit. It's time for the unicorn to erupt.
Is get one, bake it myself, have it live on the stream, and
Let's
see if it's any good.
Unicorn!
I'm so confused.
Let's get the bubbles going. I want to see all those tidy whities dropping. Bubbles go! Told ya.
You take advantage because there's assistance programs in the United States for people who are of low income.
Yes.
Where the government will give you these assistance and you can buy food with it and stuff.
Yes.
So what people are saying is, it's a way to get pizza. And since the food's not cooked, it can be purchased with the food program assistance. You can't do that. Like you can go to Domino's and buy Domino's with it. But you could go to Papa Murphy's because you bake it yourself. It's considered qualified for the program. I find it very hard to believe that an entire business, literally an entire business, is kept afloat and supported by people who are on food stamps. That doesn't sound right to me. That sounds like maybe there's a portion. I don't think that's their whole business model. I'm just saying.
All right. Not their whole business model, dumb shits. Jordan Fadeaway says the only Ram DSP cares about is the Ram Ranch. We're in there now, though. We're in the Ram Ranch now, Jordan. As you can hear. Let's go!
But anyway, I don't know.
Get the Rams out! Yeah, DSP is also supported by assistance programs in a different way. You know what I mean?
But I don't understand what you're talking about. LTG shop. Walmart is basically mostly kept afloat by food stamps.
Yeah.
But I don't understand what you're talking about. LTG shops at Walmart all the time. He talks about it on his streams.
Okay, so if
but he's affluent and wealthy. Why would he be shopping at Walmart?
Well, yep. Really
I just had to do it. I'm sorry. I know. Now people will give me shit. I had to say it, though.
Yep. Really way to connect with your audience to be a normal gamer by saying if you go to Walmart, you're poor.
Had to.
Yep.
People are upset with me. Okay, I'm sorry.
No one's upset with you. No one cares enough. It's just disrespectful to your own audience to say if they shop at Walmart, they're poor.
I apologize. I shouldn't have done it. I should have had self-restraint. And I was feeling like spry and, you know.
Okay, you gonna say it again?
What's going on, Retro Danny? Hi.
Oh, he's waiting for more responses. 117 now.
I didn't say that. How dare you say that? I didn't say anything about that.
Okay. Now we're gonna keep milking the moment.
No, sadly, we don't have Whataburger out here at all. I wish we did. I wish we had more variety in our food. Like, I just found out we had Carl's Jr. and we did that, and that was actually a good episode of DSP Tries It. The food was decent. But, yeah, we don't have Whataburger or anything like that to taste test, sadly. Full show today, but I had a good time with it. Thanks to everyone who chilled. Thanks to those who supported the stream. I appreciate you. I guess we'll end it now. And reminder, reminder that basically this is the last formal Level 1 podcast. There will be a show on Thursday, but that is my most disappointing games of the year countdown.
Yes.
So that's going to be in place of the podcast on Thursday. So likely the next formal podcast will probably happen on Sunday. Okay? So there is a show coming up on Thursday, but it is the year-end countdown. It's not going to really be the normal content that you would see on the Level 1 podcast.
All right, we'll see you there for that. Remember to get your votes in. I will screenshot your votes. We still will have a poll, and I'll have a different poll that day, I guess.
Okay? Cool. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, watching and supporting the Level 1 podcast. It will formally return next week, but I do hope that you're going to come by on Thursday to check out my most disappointing games of the year rundown. But in the meantime, thanks for the chill vibes and the fun. I hope you enjoyed the segment. Let me know what you thought about the review segment.
Horrible. No one cares. Thanks for asking.
Okay, so...
No, this is not a must-skip, Palter. This is a must-watch. At least the showcase of the show and tell. I'd say that's a must-watch. Aloha Snack Bar says, I appreciate your attempted beat drop. It's hard because when I push the button, there's a delay, okay? It's a delayed reaction. So look at this.
That's gay.
See, I pushed it half a second ago.
Good stuff, and I am going to go on my one break of the stream.
Is this a formal or official?
And then we come back and we'll play Arc Raiders for about 2.5 hours straight. We'll do some drops, okay?
Oh, yeah, we'll get some drops. Where are we dropping, boys?
It was really disgusting. I'm sorry. Why didn't I say peace out if I don't leave? Because I'm saying peace out to the on-demand viewers. The monitor moved over. Admittedly, that was very disgusting. I did not mean to do it. It was an accident. It was a horrible mistake. And I profusely apologize for my gassy nature. Okay? I know it was disgusting and unprofessional. I agree with you. 100%. How could I not admit that that was absolutely revolting and should never have happened? I'm 100% in agreement. I'm very sorry. All right. So we're gonna set up in a minute, but in the meantime, let me play some highlight clips for you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
There we go. Back. We'll set up the surround sound and everything. I need the idiot. The bench upgrade. That's the whole goal. It's been taking. Hopefully today we will get the items I need to do the bench upgrade. That's the whole goal. It's been taking forever.
Oh, it's in the game. He doesn't mean the weightlifting one.
I screwed up and sold them like an idiot. Guys, in the meantime, enjoy some highlight clips here. Everybody enjoy.
Okay, he came back in, let's see, 8 minutes, 10 minutes.
My head as I spin into the earth. I went to sit down. I was covering myself. I was like, what the?
Hilarious. Okay, you want to see that? It's not funny, but he's trying to be funny. Ready? Oh, man. Oh, God, this is funny. Oh, man. If you're 8 crayons deep, this probably goes so hard.
Hey, hold on, let's wait. I'll just... Let's get set up here. And let's play some Arc Raiders for the rest of the afternoon.
That's a good point, Iwamoto.
Good
his viewers shop at Walmart, so he doesn't have to.
drop. How was my break? It was good. I went for a walk with my wife, but I'm soaked now because it's pouring rain outside.
Why would you do a walk? Let's do theater of the mind here. I'm imagining a certain Sir Triple, and I'm imagining a triangle. I'm holding the triangle right now, and I'm saying something. Okay, I'm saying something, and I'm hitting my triangle. Okay, holding my triangle, and I'm doing it. I'm ringing it right now. Okay, I'm ringing it, and then he's gonna say something. It's a kind of alert. Okay, it's kind of alert. I want you to think about and hear in your head. Okay, got it? Why would you take a walk if it's pouring down rain? Oh, thank you, Pat Paprika. That is right. Even if it's raining, your dogs do have to go out to go to the bathroom. That is true. This means that is 100% medical. It must be something that they have to do. It's really interesting that you have to take a walk when it's pouring down rain.
But it was good. We fed the neighborhood creatures. And I got myself a coffee for the stream.
Yeah, I mean, dogs literally don't. My dog doesn't. Well, one dog does care. Skylar doesn't. She hates when it's raining. And she'll like, I'm not going out. I was like, I know you have to go piss. Just go out there. And she'll just stare at me. I go, I'm not going out there. That's not my problem. My other dog doesn't give a shit. He likes it.
Okay. All righty. Let's get this controller on. Let's get Arc Raiders going. There we go. So, we need to get these sentinel...
Oh, yeah. What neighborhood creature is a slight alteration to the normal woodland critters.
Just to drop to get them.
Okay, hold on. We got to get out of here. Now we're going late as shit, man.
Fake freebie loadouts. We're going to do real ones now. Okay.
It's real ones.
Okay.
Here is the...
All right. I'm glad you enjoyed the review, Satan. And thanks for sharing.
Savile style character he always has.
With Arc Raiders today, everybody.
You know what to do, guys.
Please remember to engage and support the stream. If you engage and support the stream, it means that I will keep this in the rotation at least a couple times a week, as I have been doing recently. In fact, we're going to play it again tomorrow night as long as this stream does good. So far, we had a great podcast of fun interactivity and some good support. Please, let's keep that going. And let's go. All right, here we go.
Okay, going live. Boom.
So you can't hear him. Blah, 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 blah.
Ah, someone must be making fun of DSP.
All right. Not going to get that turret now. We can't hear half the things he... You notice he shut the fuck up. Better fucking equipment, bro. You can't understand him because his mic...
He's done work hard than you did.
Up. You can't hear what he's saying.
Oh, it's Kohi again.
Man, what's up with that?
How does he find him?
Oh, you hear how bad it is? It's breaking up. You can't hear what he's saying. What's up with that?
He's done work hard than you did. Cat is...
Oh, is this a troll?
He pissed on the floor.
I guess it's a troll, but his voice breaks up, so you can't hear him.
Oh, you can hear him. Whoa, buddy.
He's a retarded troll, but you can't understand him because his mic is terrible.
What's wrong?
What's wrong is your mic is fucking horrible, and you sound like an idiot on the stream. Get some better fucking equipment, bro.
Yeah, bro.
What an idiot. Anyway.
Get some better equipment, bro.
Up when I told him his mic doesn't work.
Get some better equipment,
Shut
bro.
the fuck up when I told him his mic doesn't work.
Do you even
He's trying to
wrist
talk shit,
pad?
but we can't hear half the things he's saying.
Do you even wrist pad, bro?
All right.
Eric.
See.
Oh, hold on.
So Phil's freaking out. Eric.
Derek.
You think should I just kill the guy? I mean, I can.
Go
It's
ahead.
not a big deal if I do. I don't think. What is
Go
that
for
blue
it.
line? Oh, the game is crashing now. Oh, the game is crashing now. Something's going on. Okay, wait, it's coming back. That's not good. The visuals went out for a second. That's not good.
I thought he pulled the plug too, but now he's back. He's rattled. He's rattled.
If he's gonna follow me, I'm just gonna kill him. He's probably, he's probably gonna try to kill me. Dude, no, hold on. No, hold on 1 second. Listen. No one can understand you. Your mic is awful. Like, I know you're trying to troll me, but no one can hear you. It's cutting out every half second. You need to get a better mic. It's terrible.
Get a better mic, dude.
I'm being serious. He's awful. What the hell was that? Go. Yeah, I know if I kill him, it basically puts you into PvP servers, which I obviously don't want to be in. I'm actually trying to help the guy. I know he's a troll.
Yeah, you're trying to help him.
But, like, why would he be, like, trying to talk shit when he has the worst mic I've ever heard? It cuts out every half second. Like, what an idiot. That I've looked for, and if I can find it, a lot of the times they have the targeting cord. It's a hornet. Here, sometimes.
Let's see if there's anything else.
It actually got me.
Yeah, he's breaking up because proximity, because he keeps backing up, right? But anyways, we're not waiting anymore. Mr. Gorehouse says Kohi has to blast Phil and call him T. Oh, okay, that's toxic. All right, my friends, I'll see you tonight on The Last of Us, 8 p.m.-ish, maybe 8:30, something like that. But we'll be back tomorrow with another REEStream tomorrow with the recap. You're all fucking legends. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Bye.